All right, turning on here, testing 1, 2. Some music in the background, make sure all our audio levels are a-okay. Okay. First time doing this on YouTube, just making sure everything works like how it does on the Twitch. Cool. Let's put this up here. New thing here. I will be honest with you, with the link there, it just shows up weird from the YouTube platform. It's the exact same thing that they've given me. So I just think the link they put in the studio section is a wee bit weird. But no, you should be all good. It's not just you. I'll see if I can get just an actual link posted down there instead of messing around. Right. We are doing Streamception here. Let's get that closed off quickly. Sick. Get this back in the Discord. There we go. Alright, forgive me a moment while I gather my bearings, but we should be good to go now. See if I can pop the chat out. We are kicking off here in just a second. Great, there's the chat. And that's the most important bit. Do give me a heads up if there's any audio issues or anything like that. YouTube needs you to be a lot more specific when it comes to streaming. They want like your exact bit rates and everything, which is a little bit outside of my area of expertise, considering I am what's known as a moron. So, you know, we just trying our best out here. We'll see what we can do. Anything important behind here? No, let's full screen our game and we'll get right into it. Sick. Can we still access Discord? We can. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, quick plug here for anyone watching the VOD on YouTube after it's gone live. Thank you very much for clicking on the video and watching. Now, the primary thing behind this stream is going to be advertising the new event we're going to be running through the Discord, which is going to be, it's called the CG Open Invite. So it's basically a very casual competition. Jump in, no entry fees, no entry requirements, all skill levels. The rules and stipulations are designed to be as accessible as possible for everybody. So if you want to get chatting to other people like yourselves who might enjoy a bit of competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Or even just a bit of fun on this side, you are rewarded for using non-meta related strategies. Feel free to jump into the Discord and you get a full breakdown of all the rules, and we'll probably touch on it later in the stream as well. Other than that, today we're just going to be picking up and playing some decks that not only are my favorites, they're also your favorites and the favorites of those that we've been chatting in the Discord about. Now, given that the first person to jump into the stream there is Rainstriver, I feel like it's only appropriate that we have a look first at Salomon Greats. So this is the list for Salomon Greats that has been discussed mostly in the Discord. It's ever so slightly different. I believe the actual list itself, I think there's like 4 cards, maybe different. But the spirit of the list is still here. It's just really the hand trap lineup that is slightly different. So Salomon Greats, a deck I posted a video on the free-to-play version of. Run more maxi in it. Yeah, 100%. I haven't been maxing out on Ashy and things like that, purely because Flounderies and Eldritch, that's it. I go against Flu so often that I can't justify running 3 maxi to myself. Just running 3, having it in your hand just to see them activate Pot of Duality just crushes my soul. Well, I mean, if that's the case, we'll probably step it up. If it isn't as popular as it once was, absolutely, we'll step it up. Because it is definitely a busted card. But we'll sort of see how it goes. Again, I haven't played this version of the deck. It's fairly similar to the Link version we played before, albeit with some improvements. And it seems fairly intuitive here. A lot of Pendulum, yeah. Pendulum has been getting popular, to be fair. It's been pretty big. Yeah, I mean, they were on the tier list very briefly, weren't they? I think they were on the tier list for like 2 weeks, and then they fell back off of it. But like they're trying their best. They've got some stuff going on. It's that new Link monster they got, that Beyond Pendulum. She is nuts. Pops a bunch of cards, searches a bunch of cards. She is insane. So no, well, here, maybe we'll jump in. Maybe we'll actually come across a little bit of Pendulum Magician. We're gonna play 1 or 2 casual matches first. Like I said, I haven't played this version of the deck myself yet. I literally built it right before coming on stream. It's similar enough to the free-to-play version I posted in the past that I'm pretty confident. But I think we're just going to go in here and style on someone who's probably trying to play some sort of Exodia nonsense. Yeah, access code is in there, yeah. Access code, Babushka, and then the trap cards sort of seem to be the win condition. Oh, no, hang on, you're lying to me. I don't have Avramax instead, do I? Oh, no. We may have made a mistake. We'll check it. If you're lying to me... we'll find out in a second. I don't think I have Avramax in here, do I? No, because I added it when I looked up code talkers. Yeah, it's access code. You're trying to freaking gaslight me into thinking I messed this up. Fantastic. Off to a great start. Looks I looked up code talkers and added in all the code talkers all at once. So no, Pendulum Magicians. No, I called it. This isn't even ranked. This is Candulum. Candulum Magicians. That's their new name. Casual Pendulum Magicians. The Candulum Magicians. Harmonizing Magician. What is... Man, this is so much text. Holy crap. What is this? What does this one do? Pendulum Summon in the hands for some... I've read all of these cards a million times. I myself haven't come across it very much myself. I know we're sort of waiting on Electromite, of course, and Beyond Pendulum. I feel like that's going to be the 2 Emperms. I feel like Electromite and Beyond Pendulum are the 2 Emperms. Why is he playing that? I suppose, why are we playing Salamangreats in casual? Both of them are very, very powerful decks. Salamangreat actually setting tier 3 on the tier list, I believe. So I'm not in a position to criticize them. Yeah, pops 2, searches 2. Oh, you mean this guy? What do you do? Okay. Special summon target up to 2 cards you control, destroy them. Oh, pops 2 of his own cards. Oh, right. You made me nervous there. I thought he meant he's gonna pop 2 of mine and search 2 of his. And I'm like, wait a second. Why am I playing that deck? No, that's fine. God, you got me panicking there for a second. Jesus. No, we good. Exactly, that's what I was concerned about. Does this guy... hello? Has he not read his own cards? Are we just gonna get... I think the timeout's a very real win. He's not gonna butter on me off the bat. That's boring. Don't do that. He's not gonna go Baron. He is going Baron. How dare. That's just rude for a start. How's he gonna summon... Yeah, I was gonna say, how's he gonna summon his next card? Absolutely first timing it. What is this man doing? Great, so we just imperm this thing and then we're just loving life. Alright, so do we go... I'm assuming we go the Buffalo. That seems a bit stronger than Foxy. Alright, because then we can link this thing off into Baylinks anyway. Yeah. Discard 1 Cypress monster, so we put Foxy in the grave, which is neat. Awesome, man. Yeah, it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't actually do anything. I have a little bit of experience with the deck. I sort of know where I'm at a wee bit, but it's not one I've played extensively. Discard Roar to get Foxy on the field and pop is that dude. We're going to do Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2. 1, Chain Link 2. Discards in your graveyard. Oh, you right. Man, I only ever used this effect of Foxy. He's got a second effect. Man, this guy has more words, more text. Oh my lord. He can only use one of... Well, okay, so it's one or the other, so that's probably why I've never used it then. Yeah, you're right. That's probably why I haven't used it. Yeah, 100%. I'm pretty sure I can just beat this man's ass. I think that's the plan. So we Foxy Distort. We got the Parallel Exceed. That's really good. That's nuts. Oh. Oh no, he's just, it's his Baron that's popping up. We're gonna destroy you. Yes, yes, sir. Then we go Sunlight Wolf. Splash. Actually, no, we do Splash, don't we? Into Splash, into Update Jammer. And then access code for OTK. Yeah. No, yeah, 100%. We can see it. So we go Splash Mage. Yep. Yeah. I can see the way. So we go Splash. Splash, well, I mean, Parallel Exceed first, then these two into Update Jammer. Splash plus Update Jammer into access code. Pop, swing, game over, my friend. He does. I'm planning on still use. Oh, that was written. I'm glad I did Splash Mage. If I didn't do Splash Mage, I wouldn't have been able to go into this again. So now Splash Mage can revive one of the monsters in the graveyard to satisfy the conditions for Update Jammer. Yeah, buddy. Bang. Sunlight Wolf wouldn't have... Yeah, if I went Sunlight Wolf, I would have been that. And there we go. It's an easy. You know what? We're diving in the rank. That was too easy. That was too easy. Fantastic. Let's get in. Oh, fancy cutscene. Nice. Scoop. Absolutely. It's the scoop phase. First game of Salamangreats and absolutely crushing it. I mean, this, yeah, 100%. This is a very intuitive deck. I feel like there's only going to be probably a couple of different starter routes to sort of learn, and I think after that it's going to be sort of fairly intuitive. This guy's already going up a rank. Well, I mean, he would be going up a rank if he didn't come across us. You know, unfortunate, but I mean, what can you do? He'll just have to try again against somebody else. Draw 5. Oh my god, look at this hand. Look at this hand. If I see Pot of Duality, I'm throwing my computer out a window, which doesn't really have the same effect because I'm on like the ground floor of a building, so that's not... It's a real shame our opponent has Called by the Groove. So it is, it's a damn shame they have Called by the Groove, otherwise this would have been a fantastic play. Absolutely. He's got nothing. What's he gonna just let us draw cards? Sign me up. Because what's he gonna do now? Go in the Grandmaster. The correct play is go in the Grandmaster. I'm not using reverse psychology. I'm traumatized after that Blue Eyes video. My initial hand trap, I get hit a Call by the Grave like 4 tools in a row. It's not reverse psychology. It's PTSD. So he's gonna get to draw a bunch here, which is not great, but it's also not the end of the world. He's got a... hang on, he's probably going to search Blackout, isn't he? Yeah. He's just going whole hog on the Blackout. Not great. So he's got an Imperm as well. Suppose, no, if it was Cross-eyed he would have used it. It's almost certainly an Imperm. Oh, he banishes for cost. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Let's see here. What do you do? Great monster, except this is normal or special summon to your field. Special summon this card. Okay. You're right. I can also... Wait, hang on. Baylings. Baylings when in the graveyard can just banish itself to protect anyway, right? Do we just not care about Blackout? Do we just let him Blackout and we just have Baylings in the grave to just not care? You need to get it in the grave. Yeah, I will be able to. You know what I mean? Like, because I'll go Buffalo, right? Buffalo will go into Baylings. Baylings, we sort of draw to search for the field spell, and then we can summon Foul, and then he either hits us with the Foul there and then, or he doesn't, basically. Yeah, no, I think we're fine. Yeah, he will. He'll probably get greedy. They always do, 100%. I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty sure we got this. I'm also gonna ditch the ghost spell because it does like nothing against this deck. So I mean, we have a free monster discard anyway, so it's not the biggest of deals. That's his imperm. Probably use foul. Yeah, I get you, but then foul into what? You know what? I suppose foul in the parallel exceed. Yeah, you may be right. You may be spitting. Might be spitting indeed. I have to. Oh, it has to be a Cybers. I knew that. I don't know what you're talking about. All part of the plan, my friend. Oh. Are you going to imperm me, good sir? I implore you to do so. No? Alright. Because this is what I was saying, like, we go foul now, like, after this, and then we can go parallel exceed, and then what does he do? You know what I mean? We exceed now, because we have to exceed now, and then we foul after, and then he only gets to pop 2. No? You throw one of them. You throw out one of them, right? Why one of them? Can't summon foul. Can I not? It says if. I feel like I'm being gaslit here. What's going on? You right. You right. Okay. Yep, Cybers. I man. You spitting. You are in fact spitting. Yeah. So again, for context, the guy who's currently speaking to you in chat is the guy who's built this deck list. So that's why I'm referring so much. But no, you are absolutely spitting. I think we go foul, right? Because if we go foul, we can lock him out of using the card. Yeah. And then he either hits us there and then, or he doesn't. No, we go parallel exceed. This forces the blackout. The other one doesn't force the blackout. This forces him to both use his Grandmaster and his blackout, whereas if we summon foul, he can just blackout. Which again doesn't do a ton of good for him or us, but it is better to have as many options as possible. Hello? If you're going to use your imperm, just use it. Okay, there's Exceed. There's the Bay Links. Searching for Sanctuary. Then we draw 2, ditch 1. Or ditch 1, draw 2. Boxy. Because it's going to make him use his Grandmaster, right? And then he either hits us a blackout right now. So he's gonna negate this with Grandmaster. Then he either hits us a blackout, or we have a Bay Links in the graveyard. And then we're safe. You know what I mean? Like, he has to do all of it right now, or else he does none of it. All or nothing on this play. Yep, there it is. That's fine. Really wish we drew this imperm earlier in the turn. That would have been handy. I'm going to keep it real. Okay, there's the negate. There's the negate. Okay, now we win the Splash Mage because it means we've got Bay Links in the graveyard. Man, that doesn't do us a ton of favors though, right? Yeah, Splash Mage is fine because he can't activate Blackout and Chain to it, so I at least get to summon something. Yeah, because he can't, because he'll only have one card. So I'll get to summon something back, and then he'll potentially get the chance to use. Go on, sure. Bay Links only protects Salamangreat cards. Yeah, 100%. I know that. So I know even if I summon back, I'm going to summon back a Salamangreat Foul. I'm going to summon back the Foul, and then we can protect the Foul with the Bay Links. So we're going to be protecting a card to give us some advantage. We're not going to be able to protect both. That's just impossible in this situation. But we can at least protect one. If you sort of catch my meaning. Oh shit, we're running out of time. God. I can't be cursing on YouTube, they don't like that. Yeah. Foul on field. And you know what, foul on field is enough. We're just gonna, you know, Foul's got, he's got, like, we're just gonna go back to 2005 Yu-Gi-Oh! And just beat him up with an 1800 beat stick. Absolutely. Sign me up. Right, we're gonna have to learn on the fly here, let's do this. Let's go Foul. Right, and that's assuming he black. Oh, you. So-and-so. I knew it was an imperm as well. It was just it was a weird time to activate it, but it's fine. He can only pop so much. We're just gonna give him everything. Fuck it. Rage can pitch. Roxy, yeah. Yeah. It gives us something, that's what I'm saying. He can only pop so much. If he was smart, he would activate his blackout right now. But he may get greedy. I want to keep it. Okay, blackout. That's good. The new timer. The new timer is not great for when you're trying to learn a deck. That's fine. Honestly, that was almost best case scenario. Because remember, we have a Ghost Bell and we also have an Ash Blossom. And a Rage. Hey yo, how you doing? Doesn't need to be... No, it does. Yeah, its second effect needs to be Resurrection. Like, its first effect you can use just by discarding. Yeah. We're gonna let that resolve. And then on resolution, we're gonna smack the token. Send us on longer hand over fits up to... Yeah. Yeah, it's about 100% pump the token, absolutely. On the off chance he has like a strategist in his hand. And it is an off chance, to be fair. But it's still... There's no way you have a card that you can use. What can you possibly activate right now? You don't have Heavenly Circle. Did I just speak that into existence? No, okay, he doesn't. Perfect. There's the strategist. Oh my god. I don't even have anything I can do about that. I called it and everything, and there's still nothing I can do about it. God damn, boy. Of course he has it. It's only limited to 2. It's fine. So what, he's gonna go in the level 8... Probably Grandmaster again, to be honest. They always have it. Absolutely. I mean, I play Sword Souls and I always have it, so 100% I can relate. I love playing Sword Souls and I can confirm I always have it. There's nothing you can do about it. I will have that card. See, this is what I don't understand about some people. What he could have done is he could have linked Mo Yi and the token into the Grandmaster, or any level 8, and then potentially used the strategist with another token, unless he doesn't have another trap card. You play Flu. Ah, well, everyone has their favorite deck. I know Flu's not exactly a popular one. No, is it GG? No, it's not. Why would you say it like that? You got me scared for a second. Hang on. No, he can do 2,400 points of damage. He can't get lethal here. No. But he will try his best. Oh, Spinny. Spinny, I'm home. Let's get this done. I think we can win this. If you control a Salamorgate other than this guy, you can summon him from the graveyard. Yeah, we knew that was gonna happen. That's fine. That's whatever. Man, there's nothing we can do about this, is there? Because if I summon something off Spinny... Yeah, but if the moment I special summon, I'm committed. Like, if he gets rid of the thing that I special summon, then I'm in trouble. My only 2 options are Almirage or Baylinks, neither of which... Doesn't... Bell to stop a second banish? Why? How does Bell stop? No, Bell doesn't... No, hang on. Summon Ash. Almirage. Yeah. Then we've got an Almirage. and no spinny. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. God damn, boy. That's rough. You know, it is what it is. We're just gonna go... I'm gonna try your idea. But you know what I mean? Like, we're just gonna end up with one monster and no way to extend. Like, no matter how we dice it. So there's no point. We're not gonna surrender, but I don't think we're gonna be winning it. I'll be real. Because if we had a summon Spinny and link off with Spinny, he banishes the Almirage, and then we have no Salamangreat on field to even use Spinny's effect. If we had... maybe we could have done that. Face up? No. Couldn't have done that. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Okay, no, he does both. Okay, I was wondering what was going on there for a second. I was expecting him to special summon, but no, that's only from Grave. That is only from Grave. What are you thinking about? Oh my... And we summoned the Ghost Bell. We summoned the Ghost Bell, not the Ash. Then we get caught by the Grave. Fantastic. Oh my lord. Alright, well, whatever. Next game. Next game. I'm even gonna protect it from destruction. Alright. Alright, so we're 1-1, alright? We're 1-1. Right? We won the first game, we've lost our second game. It is what it is. We're gonna figure it out, you know? Kept it that hard. Oh, we got that Skull Servant. Let me just check the stream, make sure I'm not... Man, wish I had a nicer camera. Such as such. Give a chance to try Almirage. Play for a name. Yeah, 100%. It is definitely that. That's why I threw it in. Like, absolutely. It is. I would say it's almost mandatory. Man, Sign Up Manning is like such a good card, but it's very costly. Like that discard. I don't know why. With most cards, it's like fine, but Sign Up Manning's discard feels like just feels massive. So it does. Like Jaguar maybe had to play. Yeah, there was a few cards in there that would have done it. Yeah. It is fine. It is fine. We've got loads of plays here, to be honest. We've got loads of plays here. This card's in the graveyard. Target Salamangreat. Oh, we're playing Despia. All right. Well, you do you. And then we grab back the circle. Yeah, reset the circle. Wait, how do we get Gazelle? I think we skipped the steps there. Gazelle. Oh, you're right, okay. Circle, grab Spinny, Manning, pitch Falco to get Gazelle. Gotcha. Oh, you take your time, Chief. Whenever you're free to stop by, we'll be on here for the next few hours anyway. You have Almirage and Heat Leo. Yeah, the Almirage I think is necessary just to give you the name. The Falco will reset the circle. The circle is going to be very handy for the opponent's turn in particular. The Lubillion comes on out. Unless we top deck into like a really good trap card, I think the Falco resetting the circle is definitely going to be the way. Oh, I sort of want to try Gladiator Beast. I haven't played Gladiator Beast properly in quite a wee while, so I haven't. So it'd be nice to try them out too. But no, we're gonna maining. Circle first. Pitch Falco for maining. Grab Gazelle. Falco reset circle, and then Gazelle just get Gazelling. You. Ooh. I mean, I guess technically it doesn't matter. Is that actually the correct way of doing that? Like, think about that logically, right? Because he's gonna be resummoning that thing anyway. Oh, I mean, everything ends up banished, so I don't understand the difference. Whatever. Good regardless, protects your resurrected link from. Oh yeah, 100% makes it unaffected. Yeah, absolutely. So that it's basically just like a protection trap. Turns your monster into towers, which is cool. Heat infinite permanence. Oh. Yikes. That would have been good a few seconds ago. Alrighty. Well, either way, what we're going to do is trigger our opponent's Ash Blossom. No Ash. Or maybe they're just saving it. I always draw these freaking hand traps at the worst times. I'm just surprised it wasn't an effect failure, just to add insult to injury. So we're gonna grab, I would imagine Spinny is... I honestly, I have been seeing the Idol lock mentioned time and time again. I've been specifically avoiding it. Because again, it just seems really toxic. I don't want anything to do with it. Spinny's, yeah, no, Spinny's absolutely the best one to get. Signet Mining. That's fine. Signet Mining, pitch the Falco. Yep. We've got the play, baby! One of them two little dorks is branded in red, isn't it? This one's branded in red. You're allowed to type in full sentences, my guy. There's not a rule against it. 20 avoid... Hang on. You've given me a poem to read here. Hang on. Buffalo Sand Spinny. Yeah. Oh yeah, 100. Yeah, I wasn't intending on using it yet. Yeah, no, I was going Buffalo first, 100%. Because I still sort of want to see what this guy's up to first. I mean, we know he's going to go Guardian Chimera. Like, that's a given. Like, we know that. Are you? Do you need friends? Maxi, really? That's disappointing. I think we just have to leave it there. We can't even beat his ass. We're too small. He's gonna summon Chimera and then trying to do one link. Yeah. Tis indeed. So we give him one. We're gonna grab 3. Ah, man, I can't even protect it. Do we? Right. If I summon Parallel Exceed, it's gonna force him to use the Chimera, which isn't good for us. We don't want that. Yeah. Damn it. I would have liked to have gone into Babushka. But if we summon the Parallel Exceed, he just flips up his Branded in Red. And then we give him 2 free cards for nothing. And so it 100% would not have been worth it. Bang, really? Give me some cards, my guy. Alright. What we're gonna do is we're gonna pray. That's the plan. I will be shocked if we win, if we even survive this next turn. Because he's gonna Chimera here. Yeah. Gonna Chimera. He's got the ad libitum. Man, this guy just had everything. Maxi is definitely... I think we're gonna increase our repertoire of weaponry against Maxi. I think that's gonna be the plan. Maybe an extra Ash. I think I would have. I was very confident that I would have been able to absolutely crush this man. 100%. That wasn't even part of the... That wasn't even a question. But Maxi does make things awkward. At least, again, if this deck was better at... I mean, could we even... Yeah, 3 Maxi. I was thinking, like, can we even, like, get him in 1 turn? But I don't think we can. Because we don't know what that other set card is. There's a very distinct possibility that other set card is, what do you call it, infinite impermanence. Because like we know, unless it's like branded banishment, they don't play an awful lot of cards you would set face down. So it's almost certainly going to be like an imperm or a call by the grave or cross-head designator, something to that effect. And they get to search branded fusion now, which is crazy. This guy is actually responsible for one of my biggest L's at like a TCG locals tournament. Like, I was playing Synchrons, and this man literally just fused my entire synchro board into like that thing, and I was not the least bit impressed. I was upset. I'm pretty sure someone just sneezed on the board. Yeah. Well, we know for next time. Listen, we're learning. You know, we're only one to two. We're 1 to 2. We're learning. We're learning. We are definitely taking out Ghost Bell. 100%. In you go. And in you go. That's what we're doing. Ghost Bell. Ghost Bell would have been nice as well, honestly, to be fair. But the Maxi was definitely the biggest problem there. 100%. First. Oh, this is the first time we've actually managed to go first, which is impressive. This is the first coin toss we've won. Like, almost unfamiliar with the concept of winning a coin toss. No, that's perfect. The too much trap, as in like what you think the 4 trap cards is. Yeah, we got a good hand. I would say, I mean, the moment I see buffer low, I'm sort of like, yeah, well, we need to be able to discard a Cybers. So I need to ditch a card. Ditch a card, any card. I'm gonna drop the Maxi. Right. Which is blasphemous, I know. Yeah, I'm on board. I'm learning, I got it. Gazelle can't summon itself from the grave, can it? No, it's from the hand, isn't it? Yeah, it's from the hand. Okay, so we grab Spinny. We ditch the Spinny. Throw Buffalo. Yeah, we do that. Okay, get it. Let's go. What do you mean, no? Well, it's too late. You know, I've already done it. You can't nope me now. You cannot stop me now. Okay, right. Nope to something else. Right. No hand traps? He's playing like a 60 card deck. Depending on what you get here, go for Heat Soul is not a bad option. Not a bad shout at all, good sir. You what, mate? We go Spinny. We do it. Okay. Do you do anything good for me? Monsters normal or special summon days on this card points to add a fire monster from your graveyard back to your hand. Yes, sir. You do something good for me. Hello there. You think Heat Soul Babushka is the choice? So what, we go Splash Mage? Yeah, maybe, and just like pray we draw in the another hand trap. I get you. Heat Soul is the play. Heat Soul is the way. I'm thinking Heat Soul is the way. Well, here, there. Splashing the. Yeah, we do it. Yeah, we got it. We got it. That is sort of along the lines. We don't need the wolf. Yeah, we have nothing good to add back from the wolf. And that's sort of what I was thinking. Grab a Cyburst monster in the graveyard. Do not know how link cards work. We are in the same boat, my friend. That's why what we're doing here today. We're learning. We got this. Heat Soul. Ooh, no, we keep Transcode for later. Don't need Wolf, no Gazelle, the Retrieve, no Trap. Yeah, 100%. There was no good card to grab. Oh, he had an animation? Oh, that's sick. Who gave this man an animation? Wait. No Babushka? Why? Why no Babushka? Why? What do? Hang on, wait, what have I missed? What have I missed? What's not working? We've locked ourselves in the cybers. Somehow. We've locked ourselves in the cybers. I've been gaslit by 3 different people here. What is going on? Oh, that's pretty cool. It's always good whenever you all need to read Splash Mage. It locks you into cybers. You all gaslit me into making a bad play. I will never forgive you. How dare. We should have did Babushka first. Yeah. Well, I mean, here. Live and learn. It is what it is. We got the Jack Jaguar. We got this. We've got follow-up at least, you know. We're fine. Or you did it. Well, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I think if you look back through chat, you said Splash into Buffalo and then get Babushka. So if you're gonna blame anyone, you blame yourself. I have the logs. I have receipts, my guy. No, you're not using Psy Reflector against me, Chief. Are you nuts? And he already has Assault Beast in hand, I guarantee you. Already has Assault Beast in hand. It doesn't matter, even if he does, I'm gonna wait till he procs it and then banish it with Cult by the Grave, so it doesn't even matter. What's the Reborn? What are you gonna steal? My Ash Blossom? What? Are you well, good sir? Am I missing something? You can slow her down a wee bit. You don't need to be panicking yourself like that. Listen, I know I'm not great, but I'm also not terrible. I'll be able to figure it out. He's going for Hulk. He's going for Hulk. He's only 3 ban lists too late for that one. Damn it. One of these days he'll catch up with the times. What do you mean? What am I playing against? You're playing it. There's no way he hits 3 consecutive Necrophase. There's no way he gets that lucky. Should have Ash Grant. Yeah, because I was supposed to see that coming. God damn, man. Thunder Dragon Roar. Well, I mean, like, if he does the... Oh, actually, holy... Yeah. What an absolute Chad. What is... Who is this man? I give this man a promotion, or woman, or whatever it is. I've seen my viewer stats. It's not a woman. Let's be real. It is definitely a dude. I think this guy... I feel like we're, Oh, do we hit the Dark of Call by the Grave? Because Darks are just Hawk, discard, revive, Roar, and then he goes into Colossus. So we can stop a Colossus right now. We can stop a Colossus. I think that may be worth it. Yeah, I think stopping Colossus is worth it. Snow, we don't really care about snow. It's whatever. Normally snow is a big deal. Right now it just isn't. God damn. Getting clowned on my own first stream. What is this? What is this? Wonder Dragon Dark. Oh, they banished the Dark. He's just operating on a level that we can't understand. Yeah. He's just operating on an entirely different plane of existence. This man is 7 parallel universes ahead of us. What is going on? He set out on a mission when he built this deck. What that mission was, I don't even think he knows. But he set out on a mission when he built this deck. I mean, that sets our defense points back up to 2k, so if he swings in with something small, then that'd be pretty funny. But apart from that, I don't see us surviving this turn. So mad about the Papuska, you're telling me? But let's say, hey, listen, it's a learning experience, you know, it's just, we're still, what, this is like game 4, we're learning, we've got the mechanics down, now it's just the fine print, you know, we're just working on the fine print. Deck building isn't that simple, you know, you gotta piece it together. Ravenous, Croco, whatever. Okay, level 9. You can like discard 2 to pop, can't you? Discard 2 cards, target a card in the field and destroy it. Yeah, you can. Hang on, wait, does Decode Talker does he have like an actual Decode Talker effect as well, or is it just this? Oh, it's just the drawing of cards. Snow is gonna flip my other Parallel Exceed face down. Like, that doesn't benefit you. My defense points are only going up. Yeah, what card do you enjoy? Share with the class while we're getting schooled. Black Hole, you mean like Dark Hole? Yeah, Dark Hole's pretty cool. Just remove everything. Oh yeah, I know he has another effect, but I was thinking like, did he have like Decode Talker's effect? Yeah, Dark Hole's gonna be going up in usage because of this Ido lock that everyone's talking about. Apparently Dark Hole's gonna be a really good way to get out of it. So, you know, Dark Hole, absolutely. And the fact that it's not limited or anything, Dark Hole's definitely gonna be a pretty decent card. Still don't understand how synchros work. Synchros work very, honestly, synchros are very simple. You're looking for a card that says this in its text. See where it says tuner here? Basically, you're just adding this card's levels to another card's level to make the level of the synchro monster you want to do. So if you want to make a level 8 synchro monster, you'll add a 1 and a 7 or something like that. Leaving. Hi, how you doing? This is the first one we're doing on YouTube, so 100% this is this starting off. We've only been in for the last 45 minutes, so we'll be doing it for another few hours. So, you know, just whenever I get you see up. Synchro cards. Make sure we're all caught up with everyone. Like, overpowered to some extent. I mean, it can be, yeah. It's like a diet form of Raigeki. This man is still going. Cross shape. What are you playing, DDDs? What do you mean? You've got both zones filled. Are you gonna... Wait, no you're not. Don't do this to me. This guy's going nuts. Yeah. Gamma, out comes his Chaos Ruler once again. Chaos Ruler hits the field, 3k beater. He's summoning the Colossal. He 100% is summoning the Colossal Boy. Yeah, I mean, some cards are literally useless, and then there's some other ones that are like this. That are just like, let me just yoink a monster out of your deck real quick. You know what I mean? Like, what kind of nonsense is that? You stole our Gazelle. We've yet to summon Gazelle. Our opponents have now summoned our Gazelle more in the last 4 games than we have summoned our own Gazelle. What is that? What do you mean? God damn, why? Was there no other options? Why did he choose Gazelle? He could have chose his Thunder Dragon, he could have chose Malicious, but no, he chose Gazelle. Why? All of this just a 0 board? Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, that's rude. 12,000 attack! What do you mean? It's like 12. I mean, that was cool anyway, I get it. I didn't pay attention to 70% of his turn, but that last part was pretty cool. Neos is a... Neos Neos is a cool deck. I like it. It doesn't have a lot going on. To be honest, like, let's be real, Neos doesn't have a lot going on, but it will soon. There's support coming out. It's already out in the TCG. I think it's out in TCG. I think some of it is out in the TCG. A lot of it's still OCG. And then once it all comes out and to Master Duel, you'll be seeing Neos decks actually be getting a bit of play. Neos, yeah, I think at the minute their main win condition is, that's right, you mentioned your invoked Neos deck, which is pretty cool. That's a really cool way of playing it. There's also just Rainbow Neos, which is the main win condition of the deck at the minute, which is a really strong card. Spirit Neos is the one I'm talking about, yeah. And then a couple of the, I believe there's a fusion monster and instant spells and traps and stuff. But no, there is definitely, what are you, is this Eldritch? Am I about to be sad? Hang on, I think this guy is about to make me very sad. 20 of the Rainbow Neos, yikes. Rainbow Neos is dope though. Gotta love some Rainbow Neos. I'm gonna circle. Okay, so we're gonna grab Spinny, right? Because we need a discard target. Good Foxy. Well, you should have said something. No, you know what? I don't believe in praying. Well, hang on. Wait, hang on. Can't say that on YouTube. I don't believe in hope. I believe in skill. Wait. Wait. That wasn't an option. That wasn't an option. Can't even do it. Link machine broke. God damn. Reinstraver. No harm. I'm starting to think you were gassing this deck up. I'm starting to think that Salomon Greats maybe aren't all that. What rank were you playing this deck in? Right. So the problem with this deck is, right, it's got one key flaw that we need to fix. And the key flaw is that it kind of sucks, right? And we need to make it not do that. You're just unlucky. You're right. That is true. I am very unlucky. That is extremely true. That is painfully true. Holy crap. I mean, how often do you see someone just raw activate Zombie World? Only use old cards, buddy. I wish I was in a format only using old cards. I wouldn't be having these people stomp all over my hopes and dreams. I might actually get to play a card if we were playing in an old format. That was one game. You can't hold that against me. That was one game. Although, right, I mean, like, literally every single game we have opened Buffalo, right? And almost every single game we've opened Circle. And we've opened Mining a good few times. So it's not even like, it's not that our hand, like, we're not being unlucky when it comes to our hand. We're being unlucky in that our opponent just seems to have every possible out to all of our stuff. Like, that's the issue. I'll be honest, my friend, I'm not even entirely sure what Pilgrim Reaper is. Or what it does. But we got the counter this time. You will not be making me sad today, sir. I don't think so. That's an Exceed card, okay. Sounds cool. Oh, is it rank 2 by any chance? Rank 3 maybe? An old one? Yeah, it sounds not unlucky forever. I mean, even a... Oh, I have a fantastic hand. Oh, you don't need to tell me. Oh, I got this. And before I mess it up still. 1, 2, or 3. Don't screw this. I'm not going to screw it. In fact, I'm so confident that I'm about to draw in the parallel Exceed that it's not even funny. Like, this is just... It's just... I'm just that good. You know what I mean? I'm just that good. Like, they just see me activating a card, bang, dunzo. God damn, the one time we get to actually play the game, they surrender. What is that? That was racially motivated. I swear. That was... Well, it's fine. We're gonna open up the same hand against this, except we're going second. Fantastic. Sick. Okay, great. Blob. Is that another card, or is that blob as in, like, this current emotions after that unfortunate surrender? Circle is once per turn. Circle is hard once per turn. We got cards, though. We got plays, though. We're gonna maxi now, because he's almost certainly gonna have something, right? He's gonna have something. Of course he has something. Every freaking time. Yes, you're going to put in the chat and say, like, oh, why didn't you use Effect Veiler first to bait the call by the grave? And my reply to that is, I like Effect Veiler, leave it alone. I want it. It's a good card. It's gonna negate his Lebellion. It's all part of the plan. God damn. Yeah, because like in this deck, he's literally gonna special summon twice. You know, like best case scenario, I draw 2 cards. You know what I mean? Yeah, we let that go. It is good to negate Lebellion, absolutely. Lebellion is totally that's the target we had in mind. Not in classic decks. What do you mean not in classic decks? As in no Veiler? I mean, Veiler is like a classic card. This was out in like the 5Ds era. It was actually in Yusei's deck. He used it in the anime twice. Or maybe even more than that, maybe 3 times. But there was a few episodes where like the game was won because of Effect Veiler. And today is going to be one of those days. Oh my god. What did he target? Tragedy. We just can't catch a break here. We just cannot catch a break. He didn't even wait. No, he didn't wait because now his Lebellion's not getting negated because it's no longer face up. He was going into Masquerade, now his Lebellion still resolves, and he gets to shuffle back from the banish pile anyway. Feel levels, feel high levels. Yeah. Oh yeah, just proper classic GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! I get you. I mean, that's pretty fun as well, you know? It sort of takes away a lot of the complication of it, which is very handy. You know? I mean, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not for everyone. Man. So what do we have to contend with here? He searched for ad libitum, didn't he? Yeah. Okay, so he has ad libitum. Yeah. So we have pop 1 and banish 1 to contend with, which isn't filling me full of confidence. What should you make for breakfast? Sausage, bacon, eggs. Every single time. Oh yeah, Call by the Grave stops the, oh man. Pizza bites or a candy cane for breakfast, my guy? You're gonna want to reevaluate some life. Oh, you can't make eggs? Gotcha. He did search branded in red off of the, eggs are hard. That's fair. God damn. Can't even ask. I can't even hit that Call by the Grave. Well, before I recommend you make food, I need to know what age you are, right? Because if you're a child, then I'm not telling you to go near a stove. If you're an adult, then wear gloves. Because it's still dangerous. Because colossally, I mean, this is literally what I do on a daily basis, my guy. Like sometimes I take a step back and think like, am I really bad at this game? And then I just compare my games to everybody else's and think there's just no way that you can cook perfect. Great. If you can cook, you can't do eggs, then it's really nice. Honestly, I'm a big breakfast meats guy. I would do a lot of bacon and sausages and things like that when it comes to my breakfast. Maybe some potato bread. I'm not sure if a lot of places don't have that. It's very popular here in Ireland. But a lot of places don't have it. We go Sanctuary. He won't banish. He can't banish. No, he can't, because if he goes that's what I'm saying. Now, because we still have the Call by the Grave, he goes branded in red, we banish his target, and he can't do anything. Like, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're set up. When it comes to breakfast, I eat lunch or dinner. Yeah, we let that ash go for a reason. 100%. We did. We let the ash go because we knew that we still had to play. Like we're not out of this game. Absolutely not. We've got plays. Summon a Great Link monster. Target a monster in your graveyard. Shuffle it into the deck and special summon this card. Do you access code him? Oh, okay. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's play the game first. How do we access code him? Hang on, are we on two different levels of thinking here? Because I go splash mage, right? And what does that do? That allows us to go into transcode talker, and then transcode talker allows us to, oh, you right, boy. Pizza bites, yeah, that's probably gonna be best for you then, but pizza bites, I'm just after some pizza too. Pizza's the best. Absolutely. I mean, it's hard to beat a nice pizza. Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, it's splashing the transcode is the play. Just figuring out the freaking matrix as we were doing it. Because then we've got we don't have a fire. Oh, we do have a fire. Yeah, we do. So fire, water, earth, pop. Get poppin'. We kinda. The Mirror Jade still, man, the Mirror Jade still hurts us though. You know what I mean? Still a problem. It is still a problem. Called by the Grave is a fantastic card. Oh, actually, I know exactly what we're doing. If he has the wit to activate his Brandon, if he has his toggle on, then he's a god. If he has his toggle on, he's amazing. If he has his toggle off, then he sucks. Like that's what we're breaking this down to here. He sucks. I'm sorry. You're just bad at the video game. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry that I have to be the one to tell you this. But unfortunately, you're just bad at the video game. I'm sorry. That is just unfortunate. Oh, right, school. What day is it today? Man, my whole sense of time is way off. Banish Mirror Jade. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, if he had his toggle on, he activates it, and then it messes up all of our timing, but because he had it off, we just use Call by the Grave to negate it. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's busted. Today's Saturday. Oh, perfect. Let's go with the call by the Grave. Get negated, my friend. It's a very interesting source of origin. Romanian born in Ohio. Cool. Nice to get around then. Masquerade coming out, no one cares. Masquerade sucks. It doesn't suck. It's nice, but like on its second come by, it's just a 2k wall. It's unfortunate that he doesn't have to take this hit to the face, but like it's whatever. Get out of here. Oh, definitely not. Oh dear. That would have been big Sag. I'm not sure I follow. The god of slandering someone? Is that what we're talking about? Set circle and use it in his turn. Yeah, I know I can. That's why I did. Yeah. There's no way this man has another branded... Oh! He's another branded fusion. He didn't even search for this. He just has it. He just has it. He's just that good. Man, I thought he was bad at the video. That was my mistake. I humbly apologize. He's actually simply the best. He is simply the best. God damn it. Oh! No, he can't. Mirror Jade is negated by Called by the Grave. So if this guy does an oopsie, then what he's gonna do is summon Mirror Jade, activate it, then he's not gonna be able to use it because of Called by the Grave. I'm absolutely light years ahead of this man, and I do. You know what? If he wasn't smart enough to turn his toggle on, summoning the access code, he's not going to be smart enough to realize that his Mirror Jade isn't usable. Oh, pizza bagels for breakfast are the best, my guy. 100%. Oh, back when I was in school, having a... Oh. Man's had a plan. Okay. Assuming that's all he has, we do live. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we... Oh my god. Oh, thanks. That's what I call the 2023 hobo look going on here, so we do. Alibert. Oh, he's using Alibert's effect. Do we just... Man. This is big Sag. Rainstraver, is there literally any Salamangreat miracles that I can pull here that's gonna stop him from beating my ass, or is this just fate, unfortunately? I don't have mirror, unfortunately. No, I don't have mirror. I've got nothing. God damn. Man. Can we drop? Oh. There is, but I don't play it. Well, isn't that convenient? Okay, we're gonna do one more game of Salamangreat, and then we're gonna move on to something else. Maybe something Gaia related. I've been on a bit of a Gaia kick. I would just like to genuinely win one game. Like, that's it. This game, see this little lolly lady? We're going second again. Mirror Summons on search. Yeah, I'm familiar with the card. I ran 2 copies of it in my free-to-play version, I think. Maybe just 1. I can't remember. We're gonna probably shift on to Gaia after this duel, but we have a decent hand. It's not the best hand, but it's also not terrible. Oh my god. Marincess, we're gonna be here for 17 years. How many firsts? First what? Man, I'm getting all kinds of tied up. We have a... Oh, how many was in good first? Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, I couldn't piece that together in my brain for some reason. The Spell Searcher is... The Spell Searcher's fine unless they go into Crystal Heart. The big one we need to negate is the one that searches for the trap. Which is a Link 3. Yeah, I think it's the Coral Princess or something like that. Something to that effect. But yeah, the one that searches for the trap is the big negate target. Coral Anemone, we don't care about you. Anemone. I could be wrong. Actually, maybe the other thing isn't called Coral. Coral! I appreciate that they've got everything sort of real thematic on their side of the field too, like we've got on ours. Great. These are literally the only accessories that I have bought out of the store, and I bought them for the Red Eyes video, not even for Salamangreats. But they line up really well, so why not? Why do I feel like this is not going to go our way? And Babushka isn't even actually good here, but we can potentially do access code. Coral Triangle, I was right. It was Coral something. Yeah, we need to negate your dumbass, and then we should be grand. Maybe the field is the bad luck charm. Maybe that's why I've been losing. It looks cool, but it's draining all of my luck. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, I'm gonna use these two probably for update jammer, and then I'm just gonna pray that I can just punch this guy in the face. that's the angle we're taking here. We're gonna Ash first because he's probably gonna have Call by the Grave. He doesn't. Put another one into. And before I top deck Parallel Exceed going in here to my next turn, I'll be so upset if we top deck Parallel Exceed. Bubble Reef, what was this material? Splash Mage, Coral Triangle. You do literally nothing. This is literally nothing. This is literally just 2600 attack. That's all this is. That's nothing. Unless he already has the trap card, there's no way. There's no way. I refuse to believe that he already has the trap card. I refuse. Literally budget heat soul, 100%. Man, I'm going to be very upset if he has that trap card in his hand already. At least if he hasn't, I hope he uses it wrong. I hope he uses it too early or he messes something up. Veiler. Okay. That's great, actually. Okay, no, that's a fantastic Veiler. Okay. I get you. I don't mind if he uses it, like, if he has it, but he uses it at the wrong time. Okay. Wait, we'll live, we'll be fine. The worst thing that can happen is he waits until we summon access code. I would like to play the game, please. Just cannot play the game. Oh my god. Please, I would like to play the video game. That is all I'm asking. We can still technically access code. I just don't know if we can OTK. Yeah, he still does have 2 cards in hand. We summon Splash Mage. Revives the Jaguar. If you control a Salamangreat Link monster while this card is in your graveyard, target a Salamangreat monster. So, right. We go Balinks, right? Okay, this is the plan. We go Balinks. How you doing? Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking for going for OTK. Yeah, the OTK is the idea. No, I have a plan. I have a plan. We're gonna be doing something similar to that, but now by doing this, bro, don't bro me. It's fine. We're gonna use Splash Mage to bring back out the. Oh crap! You can't. I thought he could revive Balinks. Okay, maybe I'm just stupid. This. It's fine. It's all part of the plan. Because we get 53, and all we need is an extra... Can I count? 53, 2700. Okay, so I go into you here. Transcode, access code. At this point, I'm just doing it to wind you up. I'm just doing it out of the badness to annoy you now. Yeah, no, the spell is the way. Hang on. No, 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 that doesn't do it for us. Hey. I had jammers. Listen. You built this deck. I blame you. No, we're joking. We're still gonna be able to beat this guy's his board here. We just need to see if we can actually get lethal. That's the only question we're asking ourselves. Heat Soul can beat over it. I don't know if that's worth it. Probably not. Yeah, it wouldn't be, would it? Transcode. Hang on. Phalanx. We already used Jack Jaguar's effect to revive itself? No? Why can't we revive Jack? Is there something I'm missing? Control a Salamangreat Link monster while it's in your graveyard. Target a Salamangreat monster in your graveyard. Oh, I need a link arrow. Gotcha. Okay, so that's fine. I can kind of do that. Transcode boosts up by 500, so Heat Soul would go up to 33 and would be indestructible, and then you would be 28. Yeah, no, that's fine. It's still not going to be enough. So we're going to do this. We're going to be the tiniest bit off of lethal. So again, I did, admittedly, perhaps, mayhaps, make a small error whenever we were playing through that. Whatever. That's fine, I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to banish Transcode, why not? Get your dumb ass out of here. Listen, we're just going to win next turn anyway, it's not a big deal. No, it didn't work, I checked. Your Salamangreat like monster points too. Yeah, sucks to suck. Yeah, I messed up the sequencing a little bit, but that's the thing. Don't forget, whenever you try to revive the Parallel Exceed, it's a level 8. It's not a level 4 lore. Are you trying to destroy Will of the Salamangreat? Do I care about that? I don't think I do. I mean, I might as well, right? Yeah, I'm gonna protect it because I mean I have nothing else to protect off of Phalanx. I might as well. I'm not losing anything. 2 level 2 or higher Cyberus monsters, so it being level 8 would be fine. Yeah, it's follow-up, so I might as well keep it, you know? It's not as if I'm losing anything by, or I'm gaining anything by letting it be destroyed, or losing anything by protecting it. Like, we might as well. The only thing about Marincest that's really annoying is that all they need is literally one... Never mind, there's nothing good about Marincest, they suck. All part of the plan, we knew that was going to happen. That was 100% the intention. We deliberately missed lethal to demoralize him into playing a different deck. That was the idea. Right. I've had enough of looking at like monsters. We're going to move on to something else. So we've got a few options here. These are just things I've been playing about with recently. So we've got Dark Magician, Triple D, Gaia. We've got like 3 different Gaia decks. Holy crap. I've been messing around with Gaia a lot. Sky Strikers, anything like that. Anything on the screen, strike if thou fancy. Because if not, I'm going into Gaia. I'm gonna give 5 seconds. Gaia's fun. It's fun. That's what I'm saying. Gaia all the way. That's what I'm thinking. So we got a few different ways of playing it. I think the best way of playing it is this way. This is going to be one of the better ways of playing it because it very easily puts your Cursive Dragon into the graveyard. It gives you a lot of follow-up. You've got a lot of searching, as well as having backup powerful boss monsters. So this is going to be one of the more powerful ways of playing it, and one of the more consistent ways. So just because your dragon is so easy to put into the grave, there is one small change I wanted to make actually. Hopefully I do. I will need it. I wanted to add in one copy of this guy. Do we have anything we want to remove? Yeah, we'll do this. So I wanted to add one copy of this because if you're concerned about your opponent, like under Grohl and Lockbird, for example, or other things, the cursive this cursive dragon doesn't actually facilitate your fusion play, whereas this one does, basically. Small difference between them, but we'll get into our first game. I've never actually played this game in ranked, this deck in ranked, because it is most certainly not a ranked deck. Let's be real, it's Gaia, it's cool, it's fun, great, funny moments, but it is most certainly not designed to be played at higher ranks. So let's give her a go. Let's find out what's going on. You're not... This isn't the same guy, is it? I don't think it is. Alright, I'm not checking the VOD, but like, it might be. Who knows? Oh no, the last person had the laundry dragon mate. It's not. Okay, that's fine. This is sure is a hand. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was expecting a Gaia card. Well, this kind of sucks. Well, either way, we're gonna set up our cursive dragon, so we are. Like that's the thing. So the way the Gaia deck works, in case anyone hasn't played it, is Gaia the Magical Knight basically on summon, when you summon him, will add from your deck, or sorry, will special summon from your graveyard or your hand a level 5 dragon. That means, of course, you need to have a level 5 dragon in your hand or in your graveyard for it to work, which is where Branda comes in, because the Curse of Dragon fires a dark monster, send it from deck to graveyard for your Lebellion, and, well, I mean, I guess we just don't get to play the game today anyway, so it's not the biggest of deals. But the idea is drawing into the Gaia then. If you've got the Gaia, each copy of Branded Fusion... I want to take out... I mean, actually kind of want to take out Alibur. I don't like Alibur in this deck, to be perfectly honest. But each copy of Branded Fusion acts as an extra level 5 dragon, if you will. So you've got the 3 actual level 5 dragons, you've got 3 copies of Branded Fusion, and excuse you. Oh, Scarclaws. Okay. I wouldn't necessarily count this guy. I sort of want to take him out because he does eat up your normal summon. No, my luck has not improved. My luck has definitely not improved. Again, I don't know who has been watching from the start or who hasn't been, but it's not been a fun time. Add a primitive planet. Reichphobia. That's probably not a card we want them to have. Right? We probably don't want them to have that. I mean, why not? We've got to. As far as I remember, this deck plays primarily from its field spells, isn't that right? I haven't had a lot of experience playing against this. Yeah, negate the link one is what I'm thinking. It seems like one of those situations, but they have it in hand. They always have it in hand. Why do you speak? Stop doing that. God damn. Every time. He's just better at the game. He's just the best. What do you do? Normal special summon, add a Scarclaw, spell or trap, deck the hand. 3 more defense position monsters. Absolutely not. Yeah, we're not doing that. Scarclaw best play at TCG. Well, you're gonna have to get us through this matchup then, because I am currently, to use the technical term, getting my ass beat, and it's not fun. So let's see here. He revives this, and was he gonna link off into something? I can only imagine. What are you? Oh, he's not gonna punch me 3 times, is he? There's no way. Hang on, there's no way. That's probably the card he would have searched anyway. I mean, if I knew this guy existed, I probably would have. But like again, I've never faced this deck. I don't know what I'm doing. Try hardest babushka on drugs. Well, I mean, I do like drugs. Wait, hang on. YouTube probably won't like that. We're gonna cut that one from the video. Unaffected by activated effects of defense position monsters, right? Whatever. Okay, okay. Something told me for some reason he was going to be able to attack a bunch of times, but apparently not. Okay, we should be fine. Your Scarclaw monsters and the extra monsters don't get that. A number of attack, a number of... Wait. That's a... Wait, hang on. Can attack a number of times each battle phase up to the number of... Okay, so he can attack twice. He's going to beat my ass twice here. I don't think it's triple. I think it's double because he has 2 monsters, right? So I survive. Yes. Okay, great. And that's all I needed, because now I'm going to win. Wait, can I win? You can kill with non-target removal. Yeah, that seems to be the play. By the activated effects of defense position monsters. We don't care about that. All face-up monsters on the field to change the defense. Right. Right. That's not... Being changed to defense is not what Gaia does very well. I'm gonna be very straight up about this. Defense is like not what Gaia wants. Gaia is the opposite of that. Albazit, it's unaffected. Surely I can't do that. I don't think I can I? Because it's unaffected, I think I can't do that. Yeah, I don't think I can. This is a tough one. I can get rid of this, can I? Man, there's nothing I can do here. This is just big sad moment. Unicorn it. What do you mean unicorn it? What kind of unicorn you talking about, boy? I don't play unicorn, nor do I play a way to extend into 3 monsters. Y'all are being very optimistic here. Okay, we're gonna play by ear. We're gonna see what can be done. Right, we're gonna go catapult turtle. And then we're just going to make it up as we go along. Wait, can I not even activate it? Oh, okay, Max C. Okay, right. Max C. Man, I'm pretty sure at this point this is just bullying. I'm 90% certain this is against the rules. I don't think you can do this. I can get rid of his field spell, but what does that actually do for me? It does nothing. We're gonna grab this dude. Maximum sheesh indeed. You have to get rid of try ASAP or field spell will pop. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm gonna have... I feel like that's easier said than done. I'm gonna be real. Oh my god. The first card he draws off of Maxi is an effect veiler. Are you serious? The first card he draws is effect veiler. He's simply the best. He was just meant to win. Like, I don't understand how I can do anything about that. Mirror Jade would be a nice out. We're gonna see if we're not playing this deck in ranked. Oh no, not Salamangreat. We're gonna play it in casual because I do want to show you guys sort of how it works, right? I want to show you how it works, and then we'll go back to getting curb stomped. All right, that's the plan. There are outs to that, but we just need to sort of it would go to defense, and that's fine. So the way in which we would get rid of it is it's Mirror Jade's second effect can do it. Mirror Jade's second effect activates. So an activated effect, for anyone who doesn't know this ruling, is an effect that resolves and takes effect upon the resolution of a chain link. So normally you activate a card, chain link 1, and then when that card resolves, it resolves as part of a chain link. Now, an effect that occurs not associated with a chain link is not an activated effect even if you activated the card to make that effect activate. So for example, Mirror Jade gets destroyed and sent to the graveyard. It activates in the graveyard so that at the end of the turn, everything in the field gets destroyed. Now, yes, it activates at the time, but if it resolves there and then, at the end of the turn, the board wipe effect is not an activated effect. Therefore, it would out the Link monster. There's a few other good examples of that interaction, but that's the main one. It's a wee bit complicated, I'm gonna be real. But this is some Gaia. This is Gaia. You love to see it. He's gonna make me very sad if he uses this. Is he? If you do destroy that monster, yeah, he will. No, it's fine. We're gonna summon this guy. If he negates us, then we just spiral fuse these two together. We don't really care. So it's not the end of the world. And then we have Catapult Turtle for next turn if we need it. Yeah, I figured he was gonna use it now. That's fine. We could have impermed it, but to be honest, like I said, there was no significance to this effect resolving because we can simply spiral fusion it. You know, it's not. And he might have wanted to do something else. Add from your deck to your hand. What's he adding to his hand? Yeah, we're gonna negate that. We don't want him searching another one of those statues. I think that would be very detrimental. We can do without that. I think one of those is enough for him. I know I'm looking over here a lot. That's where my chat is. I could probably have lined this up better, but here we are. So now we can Spiral Fusion. Spiral Fusion will bring out... There's a couple of options. We can bring out this guy. Curse of Dragon. Okay, we don't want a target to boost and get multiple attack. Don't we want the target? Yeah, no, we do. Yeah, 100%. But that's what we're going to be doing. 5, then 7. Yeah, so that's the plan. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. So we're going to do this. Gonna grab our Curse of Dragon. You know what? If we had started with Catapult Turtle, we would have had OTK with the Soldier. But, you know, such is life. It's not the biggest of deals. Add back our Spiral Fusion. Spiral Shokan. Let's go into... Are you any good? No, you're not any good. Not in this situation, anyway. We're gonna banish this guy and this guy. Gone, gone. Bring out Gaia. If I pop, we still don't have lethal, so I might as well just stick to my guns and swing here. It's not going to give us lethal if we attack with that and then directly, because I think the Spiral Fusion only gives you additional attacks against monsters. Yeah. So we're going to swing in with this guy first. Yeah, we're going to get less damage off, I get it, but it's going to boost his attack up even further so that we have more poppage, basically, with the card. Okay. We're chilling. 7,800 attack points, as if it's nothing. Pure Gaia. Pure Gaia is interesting. If I were playing Pure Gaia, because I did initially try that, it's just extremely inconsistent because there's a ton of Gaia cards, but they're released sort of like in waves, so there's only so many good ones. Why would you do this to me? End of the main phase, going in the battle phase, gonna take out my Curse of Dragon, I would only imagine. Yep, that's fine. Whatever. It's sent to the graveyard. Don't I get to do something? No, I don't. Once per turn during the main phase, target one of a card in the field. Destroy that card. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. Pop his face down. Cross out Designator. We don't want to be dealing with that. That's fine. End phase. Yeah, you might as well send it in, you know. If I were... I went off on a tangent there. If I were to be building pure Gaia, I would build it with... I would build it to be going second, and I would play an awful lot of big sort of blowout cards, like Raigeki, like Lightning Storm, Forbidden Droplet, everything like that. I'd be playing a lot of those, just because you would sort of need to be honest. We bring out Gaia, Gaia activates to bring out our Curse of Dragon. Curse of Dragon, I don't believe I have another one that can be searched. Oh, but I can revive you. No, I can't, because you're not fusion summoned. You don't do anything for me. That's fine. So summon out the Curse of Dragon. This is going to get searching. I don't believe it's going to give me... Oh, I do have another Spiral Fusion. Great. Love to see it. We're going to Spiral Fuse. Into this guy. We could technically have gone for the level 5 again, but I don't think that's going to be necessary. Guy, the Magical Native Dragons, 5200 attack. This guy, negate the effects of physical monster. Excellent. Okay, so that means his block dragon and everything is negated. So we could pop it, or we could just punch it in its stupid face. Yeah, let's just punch it. Absolutely. I don't know if there was music playing in the background or not up until now. I think there was. I may be wrong about that though. If there was not, then let me know, because I don't have any in-game music on. Don't want to be sitting here in silence listening to just me. There wasn't? Jesus Christ. Lord Almighty. Don't want to be dealing with that. Again, at first time streaming on YouTube, everything's a wee bit different. I think it's nice. It's nice music for like it being music, but it's super dramatic sometimes, and you don't always want to be listening to that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Sometimes, you know, you summon out like a boss monster, and then all of a sudden it sounds like you've taken 17 shots of adrenaline, and you just want to fight a bear. And like that's not what you're sitting down at your computer to play a card game for. That's not the idea, Chief. I'm gonna be real. Not the vibe. Not at all the vibe. But that, at least, again, before anyone gets on me and just says like, oh, that's just a branded deck in disguise. Like, no. If it was a branded deck, I would be winning games. I'm not doing that, so you can't use that as evidence. Slap on Spotify. See, I'm too cheap for that. I have a YouTube playlist on in the background on my desktop of like free music. If I can get something without paying for it, I absolutely will. 100%, which is weird because there's some things that like I've spent a lot of money on. It's weird. We're gonna go terraforming. Working the system, absolutely. Using YouTube to go on YouTube, it's great. So we've got two options. I really like Galloping Gaia, but I feel like it's gonna do nothing for us here. So we go Gateway to Chaos. This is not a good look. Actually, yeah, it's fine, because we go Gateway to Chaos. It grabs us Gaia. This is the synergy I was talking about. Y'all thought I was crazy. Then I can go Branded Fusion. And if the music sounds off, or the levels are off, or volume is weird, let me know. Dimension Shifter. That... Oh, you're making me so sad. You're making me so sad. It's not even... Honestly, does that even matter? Because Lebellion returns from the banish pile anyway, so it doesn't even care. Honestly. It does disrupt this particular play a little bit. We can still send the Cursed Dragon. I don't think that's going to be too much of an issue. We need to send Albaz first. Probably this guy, I would say. That's fine. So we play this guy in defense, which is great. And we activate you. We're going to discard the Catapult Turtle since we kind of don't need it. Oh my god, he's got everything! And because we ditched the Catapult Turtle, we don't have a way to get a level 5 dragon for our Gaia anymore. I can only assume this guy's playing Flounderies, and if he is, then he himself is going to be in a bit of trouble considering we have both an Imperm and a Vealer. So yes, not great that we did get interrupted and everything there, but at the same time, it could be a lot worse. Eaglin, yep, there it is. There's the flu. Goddamn flu season out here, boy. You'd love to see it. Oh, excuse you? Oh no, I've seen this card before. What do you mean? Federal card name for this is turn opponent cannot activate cards or effects of that name. Same restrictions apply to you with the rest of the duel. So no more imperm this duel. Whoa! Whoa! He's crazy! I can't use Veiler because of Dimension Shifter. Man. Seal's band kinda nice. We got played. We got played. How dare. He is number 86. What do you mean number 86? What's number 86 do again? You mean Rongo? No more imperm for him neither, yeah. He's oh my peer, yeah. Yeah, no, that means imperm is out the window for our friend as well for the rest of the duel. But no, so for this turn we don't have imperm. But for the rest of the duel he doesn't have imperm. So both of us get negated. I only get negated for the turn though. Yeah, I can use it next turn, absolutely. So it's not it's definitely not the end of the world. It's fine. What? Did he just have everything? So it doesn't even matter if I could have used my imperm or anything. He just has this card to stop it from being targeted anyway. What do you mean? Cards it could be over. I mean, yeah, but he's playing a flu deck. I highly doubt he's going to be able to go for lethal, right? Unless he happens to have Razia in his hand, and even then he'll still only be able to do like 5600 damage. Yeah, no, I don't think so he's gonna be able to take out Lebellion. That's whatever. It's actually kind of painful, to be honest. He had Dark Ruler no more? He had everything. What do you mean? He's like freaking Shaggy. He only used 1% of his power on that turn. What was going on? Ooh, we got the pot. Okay. If we hit a level 5 or higher dragon, a level 5 dragon, we're in luck. If we hit a level 5 dragon, then we're going to be slightly less depressed. I think that's the play. We need to banish 6. We need to go all the way. Master knows how to get me. Abso-freaking-lutely. I'm glad you guys are seeing it, you know? Nobody freaking believes me. It is what it is. Like, what are you gonna do? Complain about it? To who? Luck is just that. It's luck. If he had a Ash Blossomed me, I would have been so angry. Oh, we got one. Although I kind of want an instant fusion for this guy to an extent. We have nothing to add though. Yeah, that doesn't do us any favors. Okay, back to the deck. Back to the deck. Okay. That may have been a mistake. Oh! It was not. I think our opponent has messed it up. Spiral Strike, that's the continuous spell, isn't it? I believe so, yes. I am running a singular copy. I believe so. I might have cut it, actually, I don't know. There was a few times when I bricked on it. I don't think it's going to do me any good here. It might draw me some extra cards, but I think that's about it. I think our opponent, I think he choked. I think our opponent has choked big time. Because unless he goes into like the Apex Avian or something. Like what did he search? He goes, yeah, he's got the Avian. Which is for sure annoying. Man. What do you even do? You know what I mean? Like what do you even do? What do you do? If we activate this, I get cooked by the Avian. But if I don't, I definitely, like, it's not, oh my god. You know what I mean? We're in such a rough spot. God damn. We're not going to activate it, because there's no point. Alright, well we don't care, so we get to summon Stree. What does Stree do for him? Doesn't, I mean, we have nothing worth banishing in the graveyard, so unless he's going to banish from his own graveyard. Oh, he's just looking to add back token. Man. Coming up to, yeah, we're coming up to the end of the second hour of the stream. If anyone has any suggestions for what they want to be seeing, any sort of like Dexter suggestions or anything like that, throw them at me. I'm open to seeing what people want to be seeing and to any sort of new ideas. I don't want to give them the Eagle and back. I'm going to take out the Stree. That's fine. Okay. Man, yeah, I don't see there being a good way out of this one. Math Mech? I don't have Math Mech, no. The only Math Mech I use is Sigma. Just as a generic level 12 synchro. I've never actually built a Math Mech deck. Used it for anti-spell and ruined everyone day. That's fair. That is fair. I didn't play very much in that cup, to be perfectly honest with you. Yeah, we do have the Spiral Spear Strike. We'll test out one of the other Gaia variants, right? Because all of the Gaia decks are super casual. This is one I haven't actually tested at all yet. This was super heavy, going second, dedicated, beat your ass type armed dragons Gaia. Like, that's the idea here. We're gonna be going second. We're definitely playing cash. We cannot play these decks in ranked. This is just a bit of fun. But no, so this one is the synergy between Gaia and these guys is, of course, dragons and everything, but also you're almost always going to have a level 5 dragon either in your hand or in your graveyard. The armed dragon level 5, you're almost always going to have it, which means your Gaia is live a lot of the time, and the armed dragons themselves lend themselves much more heavily to going second, which is where Gaia wants to be. So there is a good bit of synergy. But whenever you take two decks that are both individually not so great and you combine them in a way that is not so great, you're not exactly going to get a tier 1 threat out of it. So let's not get our hopes too high, but we are going to... Man, why do we win the one coin toss for the first deck that we play that we want to go second? But we're not going to be playing this and expecting like tier 0 performance, okay? Let's temper our expectations. If you spot anything about the deck that could be done a bit better, shout it out. Like I said, I haven't played it either, so we're both in the same boat with this one. Pale Armed Dragon. But this is the hand. If we top deck Lightning Storm, he just does nothing. You love to see it. And there's the Armed Dragon level 5, but we've already got the Curse of the Curse of Dragon. Awesome. We're gonna go Galloping Gaia. And no, we're not playing the extra deck shenanigans from the Armed Dragons. We could, again, the extra deck isn't finished yet. We could play like the Galaxy Tomahawk shenanigans, but I feel like that I've already done that. Reveal level 5 dragon in our hand. So by revealing a level 5 dragon, we grab Gaia the Fierce Knight. Right. 100%. I mean, see, to be fair, like when it comes to recently speaking, again, I'm all one for competitive Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm a big fan, obviously. Sort of what my whole channel was based around, but more and more nowadays, I'm sort of liking just the casual aspect of it an awful lot better than what I have been playing from like competitive perspectives. It just seems an awful lot more enjoyable to me. So I've been doing it more. It's been a bit more fun. Our opponent just has everything. Like, honestly, what are you doing here? I think we're just gonna stop playing here, and we're just gonna beat his ass a little bit. So we get to add one of these guys to our hand. I think we'll grab level 7. Right? No, not right. Yeah, we'll grab the level 7 just for discard, because we might as well. No, we can't get enough to lethal here, purely from the perspective of him having negated our Galloping Gaia for the search. It really hurts us. I don't think we can go for lethal. We'll give it a shot. Because if we activate the Pale Armed Dragon, don't forget that this guy is the only one who can attack that turn. So by trying to go for lethal, we're going to be sacrificing the Pale Armed Dragon's effect, which I just don't think is worth it. I don't think it's worth it at all, actually. So I'm going to activate this. We're going to send the level 7 from deck to graveyard. We're going to boost its attack to 49. That's going to trigger this guy to search our deck for Armed Lightning. Music still playing. Good, good, good. Armed Dragon Lightning gives us a little bit of protection, and it's also going to boost up our Pale Armed Dragon a little bit further. From graveyard to hand. Yeah, we don't want to do that. We're just going to beat his ass just a little bit harder. So we almost got enough there. Well, if we had gone discarded for in the level 5, discarded to go up in the level 7, we wouldn't have had another discard to go into level 10, unfortunately. I don't think we would have anyway. I could be wrong there. Oh my god. Really? Surely, yeah, that just resolves without effect. Great. Mind control. You what, mate? Hang on. What? Mind control. An effect failure. He's not going to go into like the Stardust Dragon, is he? You what, mate? What? Makaba? Or Mekaba? However you want to pronounce it. What the hell kind of line of play was that? Has anyone ever seen that before? I feel like I need to get a judge. What the hell was that? I need a judge over here. What? Mana control from... Wait. Mana control. Great Mirror Mat. For some reason, when you said that, I thought that I was playing against you for some reason. I was just like, wait, hang on, that doesn't make sense. No, that's fine. We're gonna try this again, right? We're gonna reveal a level 5 dragon. We're gonna try our best to grab Gaia from our deck. Thank you. Finally. He only has one card in hand. What is it? I'm gonna normal summon Gaia. I'm gonna activate Gaia and hope that this isn't a monster. It's a monster. Who would have seen that coming? It's fine though. He's not gonna be able to beat me, and he's not gonna draw another monster. simply not going to happen. Hang on, is that... Only use this effect once per turn? Fort. Okay, nice. Okay, he's got a monster. Crap. Right, that's not good. But we're gonna top deck into the Pale Armed Dragon. I am the best at this video game. I don't know what to tell you. I am simply the best. Gonna grab another Gaia. Man, you love to see it. Yeah, we're gonna ditch you. Because you have to negate now, otherwise you lose your opportunity to. Like, he has to negate right now, or else he doesn't get to negate at all. There we go. Okay. So there goes the Gararla. His Macaba's effect as well is now kaput. Pale Armed Dragon unfortunately is banished, but the Armed Dragon level 7 is still going to be activatable. How does your effect activate? Send a monster from your hand to the graveyard. Okay, I can do that. From deck to hand. So we grab Armed Dragon Flash, right? Then we Armed Dragon Flash to bring out the level 3. Level 3 can ditch the Curse of Dragon, because again, it can be in the graveyard. That's okay. I'm gonna grab Armed Dragon level 5. You can send a monster from your hand to the graveyard. You can send Gaia. Bring out level 7. Oh, I don't have level 7. I've just got a Pale Armed Dragon in my That's lethal though, isn't it? Yeah, that's lethal though. That's fine though. Yeah, so we've got lethal. So we ditch the Gaia. Bring out Pale. Right, then we normal summon Gaia. Revive this guy. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna go for the Gaia finish. I was gonna do a really BM, admittedly, extremely BM finish, where we were going to go into Gaia, pop, then boost up with Pale and swing with Pale, but I don't think that's necessary. I think we're just gonna beat his ass. We'll let him leave with some dignity. Gaia, the magical Knight of Dragons, is here. We're gonna negate you just because we can. Just because you can't do anything about it. And out of here. Well, that was a bit weird. That was nuts. Our opponent opening up freaking mind control into that invocation, the triple hand traps, the kaijus. That was nuts. What freaking deck was he playing? He was playing some freaking heat. So he was. He opened up with his one of interrupted kaiju slumber, one of 2 mind controls. God, man. He had Invocation, the Kaiju, Main Control, Effect Veiler, Maxi, Ash Blossom. Like, that was his 6 cards. Literally, like, that's insane. Are they unlimited Magical Meltdown? We might give, we might give Alistair a wee go. We'll do one more Armed Dragon Gaia deck. And then I think we're going to play a bit of Invoked Thunder Dragons. I haven't played that in a long time. Is there any other particularly good I meant to go second. I'm so stupid. Is there any other particularly good invoked decks? I know they're Shadows, but like they require loads of URs, which I just don't have. So I know Thunder Dragons is quite a good one. Is there any other ones that are really good, or are they the only ones? Okay. Got a Foolish Burial. just to see if he's got Ash or anything like that. He does not appear to. Okay, we're gonna send Cursive Dragon to the graveyard, which is fine. We're gonna summon Gaia. Gaia. Okay, we got everything still on as far as I can see. Good stuff. Then Gaia's effect will activate. We're gonna use it to grab nothing because we get impermed. Amazing. I suppose that's the big weakness of Gaia. Like, it's one interruption away from being useless. It's just life, unfortunately. Armed dragons are much the same. A single imperm or an effect veiler, and they're pretty much useless, unfortunately. Lightning storm. Not that it would have mattered. Why did he really did not like that 23? What? Yeah, he didn't like the 2300 beat stick. He thought that was too strong. So he's deciding invoked Sky Strikers. Invoked Sky Strikers. Is there anybody who agrees with this nonsense? Like, there can't be, surely. This is not an actual deck that exists. It's not. I refuse. Where's the, stream? Oh, okay, here it is. No. Yeah, it's not. It's not a deck. This person is very clearly lying to me. That's not actually the cards that they're playing. Cool. Sorry, I'm keeping a real close eye on the stream and everything, because like I said, with the first stream I always expect issues. I try, because if you did see when I tried IdleNet SS, yeah, I do. Yikes. I mean, yeah. As far as I can hear, that IDO lock that people are trying to do with Branded apparently isn't very, what we'll call, user-friendly. So, I mean, I think people are just sort of trying to find ways to out it. I don't know, maybe Invoked's the way. I don't see how it would be, but maybe it is, you know? So what did this guy actually do? Okay, so he's got a negate, which is like really bad because we can't handle negates, not in this town. I haven't met the outer lock yet. Me neither, to be fair. Again, like I said, I've been seeing people, but it's not something that I myself have encountered. Yeah, not unless you play Bell. Can't just steal my monster, can he? He could. If he was smart, he would just take it. But unfortunately, he's not. Absolutely not. I don't know. I think anyone who uses that emoji should be on a register somewhere. I feel like there should be a list with your name on it. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. So he stole my dragon, but I still get to use my level 5, which grabs me Pale. Can I not use Pale? Why can't I use... level 7 or higher. Yikes. I should learn to read. I've heard that particular skill occasionally is useful in this game. God damn. Alright, well I guess we're just gonna have to make this up as we go along then. I'm pretty sure we're... Who takes Sky Striker into casual? Come on. This is casual. And this man's out here playing freaking Sky Strikers? What's going on? I believe this may be game over. We'll have to see. It depends on what he can do. But we're playing Invoked something after this, because I do want to play some Invoked. It's been a while. It's been quite a long time, actually. I'm at the minute, I'm leaning towards, I hate when I see Sword Soul too. Yeah, although I don't really see Sword Soul as often as I potentially used to, and it's not, because I use Sword Soul in TCG, so I'm biased. Like, don't listen to me, I'm totally biased. I love synchro-based strategies, I love Sword Souls. That's just one of my decks. But I appreciate at the same time that it did come out whenever, it did come out at a point in the game when the game wasn't quite ready to handle it. So it got a bit of a bad rep. It was very strong at launch. It still is very strong. But there are certain things that I think could be tweaked to make it a little bit more fair. Like, I do think Protoss should be banned, 100%. Tri-Gladiator. Oh, the Tri-Brigade Gladiator decks. Oh, Tri-Brigade Gladiator seems so strong. I had a replay of where I got completely crushed by one of them. I want to see if I still have that replay, but the deck list was insane. Tri-Gladiator seems nuts. I really want to play it. It's just one of those decks that I always think of, and then I always forget about it. It seems really insane. How to stop Adamantipator? Adamantipator is either, like, it's a coin toss. It's either the easiest deck in the world to stop, or it's the hardest. Like, Adamantipator's is one of those decks where if they, like, normal summon Doki Doki and you can negate it, there's a 50-50 chance that you've just won the game. But at the same time, there's also a chance that in their hand, they have 17 outs to whatever hand trap you've drawn, and they're just going to continue going. So when it comes to Adamantipator's in particular, you just need to choose your negates very, very well. Ideally, the removal of starters. So, for example, the Adamantipator cards themselves, you know, the ones that they check the top cards of the deck and like pick cards up and stuff, you want to be negating those, because that's how everything sort of gets started. But I mean, it's a very difficult thing to just say, like, oh, just do this, short of telling you to just, oh, well, just go second and open up Darkwater. Yeah, because that's not something that can just be done. Okay, so we're gonna do a bit of Invoked. Has anybody Block Dragon is? Block Dragon is disgustingly OP. 100%. It is nasty. But is there anyone who has a suggestion for Invoked before I throw together an Invoked Thunder Dragon deck? Because I am playing Invoked, I just don't know what to invoke with it, if that makes sense. I want to test out, see if it's actually any good after it had its ban lists and things removed. So any suggestions would be well appreciated. So we're gonna go Unda Dragon Dark. Get that Allure of Darkness. And how can we make this spicy? I probably want to cut that down by one in just a minute. Okay. Oh my god, tape for me. Okay, maybe cut aloof down by 1, 2, 3, no, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so there's the main deck, or something to this effect. I don't know if anyone has any things that I'm missing that immediately spring to mind. But in terms of that, that's all the stuff that I immediately think of. Oh, there's one other card, actually. This. Maybe want to cut you down by 1. Then we want... Is there any Exceed monsters we want? I don't think there is. No. Union Carrier. We want Predaplant Verite Anaconda. Probably want IP. Trying to think if there's any particular cards here that I'm missing that we should be including. Because the it holds the additional benefit of being able to, you know, like banish cards from your opponent's graveyards and such using Invocation. So that's a pretty interesting. Yeah, go ahead. Not a problem. It's been nice having you. You take care of yourself. Phoenix. And we'll say Cerberus. And we'll just sort of make it up from there. Or even Unicorn, sorry. And from here, we'll just make it up as we go along. Oh, I don't actually even have that card. You know, I've been reluctant to craft it. Because again, you know, your boy's kind of broke a little bit. But I might actually, coming up very soon, do that. Because I'm more and more interested in making like an Earth Machine style deck. Like Machina. So that may be something that's being done very, very soon. Okay. Can't remember if there's anything I'm forgetting. It's been a long time since I've played Invoked Thunder Dragons. Probably half a year. A long, long time. So I could be forgetting cards, but I'm pretty sure this is how I had it built. Link 1 for Alistair. Oh, the Magistus. You right. Okay. Yeah, I'm stupid. I knew there was going to be something I'm forgetting. There always is. Yeah, the Link, the Magistus. I'll throw that in as soon as we're done. You... Excuse you? Okay. Alright. Diet Aliber, I guess. I mean, I'm not allowing it. You're getting negated. There's not a chance. Or, you know what? On second thought, you know, I might allow it. That's, I mean, it's not that bad. You know, I think we'll allow it. It's fine. You do you. I didn't want to negate that anyway. It's fine. Yikes. So, branded. He did have to sacrifice a card to be using the kit. So he's still going to have the Mirror Jade Libellion set up, but he might not have... Did he send Tragedy? He did send Tragedy. We do have Call by the Grave though, which is great. So that means we can essentially shut a lot of his turn down. The worst thing he can possibly do here is just summon Mirror Jade and pass turn. It would be best for us if he summons Mirror Jade, then uses Mirror Jade's effect to banish the kit, and then rely upon Branded and Red for follow-up. So that's the idea. If he does that, then we're in luck. If he just passes turn right now, we're struggling. Oh, he's gonna grab the Freight for Patchwork. That's rough. Freight for Patchwork is going to allow this man to extend to the stars above. Grabbing a Polymerization and another Edge Imp from his hand, here he's going to be able to potentially Fusion Summon again, which may make him more inclined to simply not act further on this turn and instead Fusion Summon a secondary monster instead of trying to set up the branded play. Yeah, this is not ideal. Okay. Oh, but that is ideal. That's exactly what you want to see. We're going to go Allure of Darkness. He cannot Ash Blossom us because he hit our Ash Blossom with Call by the Grave, so we are confident. We draw 2, banish 1, and then we're going to summon a Thunder Dragon from deck here because our Roar was banished. Excellent, excellent, excellent top deck. You love to see it. Gonna summon out Thunder Dragon Dark here. What are you gonna do? Banish it so I get my card? Be my guest. Go nuts, Chief. You do you. What we're going to do here is we're going to activate the Thunder Dragon's effect in our hand. Okay, yep. We're going to grab 1. We're going to grab 2 at once here. Normally you wouldn't do this, but I do want to have additional material here for discarding off of Chaos Space. So we're going to ditch 1 for Chaos Space, and I do sort of want to keep 1 in hand. We're going to grab... We can grab the Duo, right? That'll force him to use the Mirror Jade effect. Yeah, that might be the play. That might be the play. But then again, it's going to be awkward to summon, actually. No, we're going to go Collapse Serpent. It's going to be awkward to summon if we do it that way. We also need a Striker Dragon, is what I'm forgetting. We need a Striker Dragon for this combo as well. All in all, we were not ultimately as prepared for this engagement as we should have been. But at the same time, oh, he's just going to send Albion. Get Banishing. That is an interesting play, Chief. I'm going to keep it real with you. Kind of makes sense. Stops us from extending into the White Dragon. You know, that's something. I could see the logic in what he was attempting to do. We just another Chaos Space. Okay. Well, if there's one thing we're not lacking, it's space. Okay, he is now officially used as Mirror Jade, so we're not ultimately all that concerned about it. Yeah, we're fine. We're gonna sacrifice our Thunder Dragon Dark to summon out Thunder Dragon Colossus. Then we can simply destroy his Mirror Jade by battle. And we also get to search our deck here for a Thunder Dragon card. Well, we can go for lethal, can't we? Because I can grab Thunder Dragon Fusion here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's activate Thunder Dragon Fusion then. Okay, so we're going to return Uno, Dos, and Tres. Bounce all three back to the deck. We're going to summon Thunder Dragon Titan. There's the branded in red. That's exactly why we were holding on to Call by the Grave. I do not think so. We knew, because he didn't use this, we knew he had to have had it already, you know? Like, it only made sense that he would already have it. Let's go for Thunder Dragon in hand here, ditch it to the grave to activate our Titan. Titan then will basically destroy one of his cards without targeting, so Mirror Jade is now gone. Thunder Dragon is then added from deck to hand. We're only going to add one this time, so that we have another one in deck to activate the effect again. Good, good, good. Let's pop the kit. I don't think this does anything else, does it? I don't think it does, no. Okay, so we got a Thunder Dragon in hand. We didn't actually at any point during that turn normal summon, which is pretty funny. We're gonna go Colossus and then Titan. And we'll call it a turn. So at the end of this turn, he's gonna try and destroy our field. We're gonna Titan Protect by banishing Call by the Grave and Allure of Darkness. And we're going to Colossus Protect by banishing Thunder Dragon. Nice and easy. Albion's going to set another card here from his deck to the field. He sets Branded Fusion. We don't have any good targets here. Gustav would have given you lethal. How would we have summoned Gustav? Oh, we could actually, yeah, with the Colossus. I don't necessarily think it would have given lethal, but it certainly would have been close. I can see where you're going with that play. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. Yeah, I get you. The Colossus lock, I honestly was hoping it would give me a little bit more weight, but it looks like our opponent just is the best. Not having one of our normal summons actually really hurt there. So one of your having Alistair or the Aloof Lupine in your hand automatically makes your hand significantly stronger. We opened up with neither of them. So he banished our Colossus. That doesn't give him a way to get rid of Titan. Oh, main 2. Oh, I get you, I get you. Yeah, no, we still would have been just shy. But I at least see what you mean, yeah. It would have been close. Okay, it's going Dragostapelia to negate. Okay. Is he gonna just summon another Mirror Jade? Hang on, is that legal? I think it is. I think he can summon another Mirror Jade off of this ad libitum. No, he's going Lobelion. Why Lobelion? Oh, you can only control one. Oh, okay. Interesting. And he can't... Surely he can't exceed. No, he can't. Awesome. Yeah. You can only have one. I forgot about that little stipulation. It doesn't come up very often. But it's cool. So, he set branded in red, right? That's obviously not great. But is it the biggest of issues in the world? Probably not. I'm not too worried about it. I'm gonna go Chaos Space. Gonna drop the Thunder Dragon. I'm gonna grab... We could do Collapse Serpent, but I don't think that's the smartest play. I think maybe just Thunder Dragon Duo to give us a little bit more attacking power might be better. Then we're gonna Chaos Space back our Colossus just to draw an extra card. And we have so many freaking Chaos Spaces, we might as well. Oh, we drew the Lupine! That makes things slightly more complicated, but also it is very good. So we banished Thunder Dragon Fusion from the graveyard. It's gonna grab from deck to hand. Hawk? No. Roar potentially? I think it's probably... Roar's probably smarter. Okay. Yeah, we'll add Roar because Roar can add back the yeah, because it'll add back the fusion. Or we could even just go balls to the wall here with Aloof Lupine. We could just go absolutely ham on the Aloof Lupine. Yeah. So I'm going to summon Alistair. I'm going to see if I can scare him into using his Dragostapelia on it. That'd be pretty funny. I can scare him into using Dragostapelia. Interesting. He got scared. You love to see it. Okay. Then we're just going to go Invocation here. What are you going to do about it? So what we're going to do, yeah, branded in red, that's whatever. Branded in red is fine, adds the Dramaturge back to hand, and it will allow him to... But that's the thing, now that he has activated this enchained our Alistair, it gives us initiative, so it does. And by that I mean that we are now in control of the flow of the game, because we still get to choose which fusion monster we summon. So I was initially going to summon this, but now I know that Makaba is going to be a much smarter option because it can negate and banish the Chimera. So we're gonna have to get rid of one of our own monsters, unfortunately. Do I need to get rid of one of my own monsters? A light monster? Can I not just use one of his? No? Alright, whatever. I thought that I was able to use his graveyard as... Oh, he requires a light, but he's actually dark. I'm stupid. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, so Macabre comes out, and now he's going to try and activate Chimera. Oh, he messed up his chain links. That's fine, and now we can banish the Chimera. Get rid of the Lupine. Simply because we've already used its effect, it has outlived its usefulness. And now, what's he going to do? Summon Mirror Jade, and then banish our Titan, and then what? We can just continue to play. We have neutered the majority of his plays. Yeah, Chain Block, yeah, but it didn't matter which of the two we negated. Both of them were solid negates. You know, we were either getting rid of Chimera, or we were stopping a Mirror Jade. You know? So both of them were fine. So now we can go Roar. Roar, discard, grab back, Thunder Dragon. Okay, he's not wasting any time. What are you gonna get rid of, good sir? Go ahead, whichever monster you get rid of, I don't care. I'll just resummon Titan later. Yeah, that's fine. Gonna add back the Thunder Dragon Fusion, and I'm going to resummon Thunder Dragon Titan, and you have accomplished nothing. Great, fantastic, thanks for playing. There was no point to any of that. Gonna take back all my banished Thunder Dragons and summon out Titan. Easy as that. And then we can banish a Light and a Dark from the grave to keep on going. Light and Dark. Summon out Thunder Dragon Duo. That's going to trigger Thunder Dragon Dark's effect, which will add another Thunder Dragon card from our deck to our hand. He has something he can activate. What is activatable for this guy? No, nothing. Never mind. Nothing could have done about that. Invoked Thunder Dragons for the win. Man, I haven't played this deck in so long, and it's still out here taking names. You love to see it. Man, I love this deck. What? Was that our first or our second game? I can't remember. Either way, I don't care. It was a really good game. We get the coin toss this time. Excellent. No, we lost the coin toss in that game, but it ended up being good for us that we lost the coin toss. I meant to add Magistus to the extra deck, as well as the Striker Dragon. Man, Allure and Roar again. There is no way. I did forget Striker again. Sucks to suck. I'll put them in. I will. Trust me. I'm not stupid. It's just, you know, we won too easily that time. We want to make sure we don't make our deck too good, you know, too quickly. You know, we want to give them a... See what I mean? Like, are you seriously wanting me to make the deck better when we're already doing this? Are you crazy? Absolutely insane. Doesn't the time not disconnect better. Fantastic. Let's go... Magistus, you know, take you out, take the Tapir out, and then we'll go Striker. Yes, sir. Music's still playing. Excellent. I mean, technically, Babushka is a good card in this deck. I just don't think it's good enough. Because we've already got so many different strategies playing at the same time that we're sort of tapped out. Almost. Going second is fine. It just changes how you play it, but I love Thunder Dragons so much because they don't care whether or not they go first or second. Okay, they care a little bit when you've got a hand that's this bad. But like normally they don't care that much. God damn. This is less than ideal. We do have Max C though. So as long as our opponent doesn't have the ability to negate Max C, we might be sitting pretty. Astrograph, interesting. We're gonna shotgun the Max C because I don't want to set myself any false expectations. I don't want to draw cards. I just don't want him to play because we can play 100%. We just need him to not. Yeah, this would not have been great. And he just cuts off, that's fine. So all we need to do is top deck into Allure of Darkness. Like that, see? I don't understand why people say that drawing cards is difficult. What? That's twice. Twice I've done that this stream. That's fantastic. Oh, right, we're just gonna mill out the deck, take out a couple of pointless cards. Now we're going to just draw, literally just draw better. Like, I don't understand why people complain. Just draw better. It's as simple as that. You just need to approach it with a bit of confidence, and then you'll just be fine. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. And all of a sudden, this looks kind of good. You know what I mean? We got the lock, we got the ash, we got the call by. Now this went from complete garbage to being like, okay, kind of good. Not like broken, but like, you know, it's kind of good. Yeah, so the locked out is searching their cards, plus we have the Ash Blossom in case they try to summon anything from their deck. And I didn't set the Call by the Grave, because it's not necessary. We're just so far ahead of this guy that he's just going to surrender. Like, there's nothing he can do. We didn't even need to set the Call by the Grave because it just would have been overkill. I definitely didn't forget. Alright, I get you. Well, I don't want you doing that. I feel like that would be bad. Special summon a magician. Yeah, I can't allow that. Can't allow that. I mean, is Call by the Grave like even good against Pendulum? Because none of their cards actually go to the graveyard. So like, what am I stopping by activating it? Valence. What did you just say to me? What did you just say to me? What? Am I supposed to just take that? What kind of nonsense is that? One field spell, kill the Ace. I mean, yeah, but like, it's just, we're just giving him a chance to, you know, play his cards before we beat him. It's fine. It's all part of the plan. We don't want him to surrender too quickly, because then we don't get a nice duel out of it. You know, we want to give him a chance. How the hell do I win this? God damn. Seems pretty friggin' powerful. On both of these field spells or URs, this seems very expensive. I'm noticing a lot of expensive cards in this deck. Hang on. I see that our opponent has played the most powerful card of all, the credit card. Oh, there's the Electromite. Oh my lord. Oh my god. We're gonna be here for 18 years before this is done. Man, this is why I can't stand Pendulum. Like, the fact that Pendulum magicians are even remotely meta relevant is so frustrating to me, because this is what they do. Like, it's just like, come on, get it, like, go touch grass, you know, just do something. Absolute clowns. Am I gonna get another turn? Is that like in the cards here? Like just one more. That's all I need. I need one more turn and I will win. I will beat your ass. What does this one do? Okay, so he needs sort of this one to get the ball rolling. So what? Just draw better. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we tried that. we did draw better, and then it didn't matter. God damn. I don't think right. Yeah, I think that they're past the point of being integrated into society. He's even got the royal rare Black Fang Magician. What do you mean? You absolute fanboy. What is going on here? Brickmaster. One of my rare superpowers. The Brickmaster. Be the worst DC villain, so it would. Doesn't actually destroy anything, he just spends all his time putting it all back together. How does one even begin to look at these field spells? Because people were saying whenever these first came out that they were like super powerful and everything, and I just like ignore them because I mean they're all URs, and you know that means typically money, and you boys broke, so we don't do that. We don't do that money business around here, and so I just sort of ignored them. And I think this is like the second or third time I've gone against them, and this is like the first time they've actually done anything. He's still playing cards. Don't tell me you did all of that just to end on a 2-man Apollosa. Okay, Vortex. 5k, 66. It's like, to my friend, I still pay to win at this point. I mean, like, that's right. To be right, let's contextualize that. It depends on how you look at it. So, pay to win. If you want to have every deck, right? Then yes. If that's what you think winning is, absolutely. You can 100% build a top tier deck without paying a single penny into the game. But it will take a little bit of time. And if you want to build another deck after that, that will take even longer. So if your objective is to build a variety of decks to have fun, then yes, you're gonna need to whip out the PayPal. But that's just like real life Yu-Gi-Oh as well. Like it's not Master Duel being pay to win. It's Yu-Gi-Oh as a game being pay to win. Like it's a naturally pay to win game. Like that's just the entire concept of the game is just that. So I mean, I wouldn't come into a game like this expecting to just leave my wallet at home. No, it is most certainly being leaked. Was there a card we were supposed to put in that I actually kind of wanted to take the Buster Lock out, right? Just because I want to focus more on the Invoke stuff. I don't want to cloud it and corrupt it with this nonsense. I want to keep it just looking at the Buster, at the Invoke stuff in particular right now. Striker. No, we got Striker in there. We got Striker. Yeah, no, we did it before the last game. It just didn't come up. But we did get it in there. We'll go access code. Why not? Just to fill in the slot. Oh, we also need to... guess we'll go on over Aloof Lupine. Yeah. Yeah, Lupine's fine. Lupine's fine. So basically the way it's built then, we've got two big normal summons. Our Lupine and our Alistair are two big summons. Lupine gets your whole Thunder Dragon engine going. Alistair gets your Invoked engine going. So that's sort of how the deck is split. We run 6 copies of Alistair and 2 copies of Invocation. And then we have the 3 Aloof, which will get anything going as long as you draw Aloof and any other Thunder monster. That's how that package works. But I hate hands like this, where you're forced to choose. I don't want to choose. That sort of defeats the purpose. That's fine. We're going to go Chaos Space. We're going to draw an extra card. Probably Thunder Dragon Dark. To be honest. Don't you ash this, you cretin. Alright, you're lucky. Alright. Let's go Wyver Burster. He's got something. Why would you do that? Why? That's fine. That was super pointless. That was ridiculously pointless. I guess they must also have max seed or something like that. Thunder Dragon. I was kind of halfway there, you know. We'll ditch the Thunder Dragon. Gonna ash me next? No. All right. Whatever, dude. We will grab a second one. We will indeed, because I plan on using the Aloof Lupine. I do plan on using the Aloof Lupine. So this then is going to banish a Thunder Dragon from our hand, and then we'll banish from our deck another Thunder monster, which will be Thunder Dragon Roar. That will cause Thunder Dragon Roar's effect to activate, which will summon which will do nothing. Actually, in fact, did you know that? Did you know the Thunder Dragon Roar does nothing? Flu or Tri... It probably, if I were to guess, I would say so. But we're going to top deck Thunder Dragon Dark here. No, we're not. That's fine. That's also okay. Man, we're getting it rough. Okay. Listen, okay. You know, not perfect. But our opponent does only have a 4-card hand here. You Ancient Warriors? Okay. You love to see it. Honestly, anytime I see a deck that is like cool and you don't see very often, I don't care if they manage to like interrupt me or even beat me. I just think it's awesome. Will he be able to beat me? He might be able to just beat my ass. Like, look at this, man. Absolute Chad of a deck. Does not care. Summons out 4 massive freaking warriors and just beats thine ass. That is a deck. This is Yu-Gi-Oh right here. That is what that man did. He just danced all over my grave. What a guy. I mean, I can't even be mad. Like, that is the simplest example of, like, he just picked up 6 cards and was just like, alright, I'm gonna beat your ass. And he just did it. And he just did it. But, I mean, that's just, I mean, what can you say? He just, I mean, he wasn't there for 17 years. He didn't do any fancy combos. He just decided, yes, I'm just gonna summon my whole hand and I'm just gonna smack you over the head with it. I'm like, okay, fair enough. Your numbers are indeed big enough, sir. You passed the test. You may pass. Collect 200. Our opponent here, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. If they had gone against anybody else, they would have ranked up. That's very unfortunate. Too smart to negate, absolutely. This man does not even know how to spell negate. He just woke up and chose these hands. We're gonna go Allure. 100%. He chose Violence. 100%. Okay, that's fine. I sort of figured he would have Ash, to be honest. Initially, I was going to go Chaos Base, because Chaos Base Roar is actually, I think, slightly stronger than Allure Roar. So, oh, we've got options, though. Do we probably go Aloof, right? Because this will be an Imperm, or an Effect Veiler. So we would actually be pretty happy if he hit this with some sort of interruption. Some people do if they don't know how it works. Yeah, no, he doesn't have anything else. So we're gonna banish Roar and Dark. Chain Link 1 is Dark because it's more important. Chain Link 2 is Roar. It sort of follows it in importance. Roar, then we'll summon out from deck. I would imagine the Matrix, right? Because we sort of want the Matrix to return back to our hand at the end of the turn. We removed the Buster Lock because I didn't want to be messing around with that too much. I wanted to keep it pure, and now I'm regretting it. So do with that information as you will. Man. We need to put a second Matrix in. Yeah, I'm gonna put a second Matrix in after this game. Second Matrix is always helpful. I don't understand why I haven't put one in. So we're gonna do this. Predator Plant Verte Anaconda will grab us nothing, actually. So I guess we just go Masquerena? It seems a bit basic. I don't know if I'm on board with that play. We're gonna go Dark. Ooh, level 5 Exceed? That'd be pretty. Ready Fusion and Instant Fusion is what we're missing. Oh my god. Why am I this slow? Literally two of the most important freaking cards in the deck. Cross Sheep is pretty interesting as well. Cross Sheep would... So in this situation, this would have been the Union Carrier, right? This would have been the Buster Lock, which would have been nice and cool. And yes, it would make the deck better, but we're not here for better right now. We're here to play a bit of Invoked. We're here just for a little bit of fun. So yes, you're 100% right. There are definitely ways to make this better, and Cross Sheep might be. I think one of the biggest ones is the fact that we're not playing Instant and Ready Fusion. Oh, the Royal Anaconda. Oh yeah. Wow, beautiful card. It's gonna get banned soon, but like, you know, apart from that, you know, while it's legal, I'ma use it. I wish they would just hurry up and make the Dragoon legal so I can use this card in Dark Magicians more effectively. I mean, come on, it's not even that good. I mean, it is, but like, come on. Let me use the damn card. I like these Magicians. I like how they're just like themed after the Dimension Dragons. I think that's really cool how they did this. I love that. Starving Venom. Excellent. Wait, did you go Battle Phase? Why? Hang on a second. Okay. Destroy the face down. Oh, I destroyed Lupine. I mean, that's fine. Lupine act. What did he do? Did he just real? So I guess he just couldn't play because he couldn't search his deck for cards. I didn't even realize we were playing against Pendulum Magicians. They basically cannot play the game if you control the Colossus. I completely forgot about that. So they were just desperate to get rid of that. Because they can't search their deck for cards. Like, they just, if they don't have their setup, like, their strategy relies way too heavily on searching for cards. And that's just it. That's the one thing that Colossus stops. So, and they couldn't get rid of it either, because if they go to destroy it there, then I'm just going to banish Thunders from my graveyard to protect it. So it doesn't matter. Even if they had to beat it by battle, it wasn't going anywhere, so they would just continue to not be able to search their deck for cards. I guess he must have just had a bad hand or something like that, but the Colossus certainly didn't help. So I guess he just gave up. Do we think Instant Fusion, Ready Fusion is a thing to do, or do we think that clouds the Invoked package too much? Do we just leave it as it is for now? Is there anything we can take out? I think I'm gonna... If that last match was evidence of anything, it is nice to have a backup plan. Let's go for you, take out you, and put in you. We also want to have an extra one of you, and we'll cut down on our Lupine. That's a lot of normal summons to have. So it is. It's a lot of normal summons to have, because we would have the 3 field spells to search for Invoker, so essentially we would be running 9 normal summons, which is a lot more than what you want. So I think cutting down the Aloof Lupine is fine. Because you really hate to see a hand where you've got both Alistair and the Aloof Lupine. There's a lot of decks that honestly, they don't even play both, they'll choose one or the other. For that exact reason. Oh my god, we are simply the best. I like this guy. It's a bit silly, it's a bit goofy, but I like it. Oh, okay. I'm going to say no to that. I would like my Maxi to resolve. But I mean, if you have any issues with that, then by all means, it's not mandatory. You know, I can go without it. It's fine. Yeah. Gotta turn our toggle off, otherwise the Thunder Dragon's gonna continue to act the proc. And we're not gonna be activating it. We want to keep it in hand. Alrighty. Scrap Knight. Okay, he's playing Orcust. Oh my god. Orcust is one of the few decks that I actually dislike more than Pendulum Magicians. I think this is one of the few decks that I would rather go against Pendulum Magicians rather than this nonsense. Because I don't even know what this deck does. Honestly, their turns take so long that I haven't even taken the time to read what they actually do. I just wait. And then they do their thing, and like I know that this Galatea or whatever her name is, freaking Galileo over here, at some point during my turn will revive Dingirsu, which will send one of my cards from deck to graveyard. Do you activate Dark at end phase? No, I don't think you do. Semi-limited Galatea. Is she semi-limited? Or yeah, she is, yeah. Galatea, whatever her name is. Yeah, semi-limited, so there's only 2 of it, but still, they only need 2 of it. But no, I wouldn't activate Dark during the end phase, to be perfectly honest, because it doesn't necessarily hold a lot of value in the graveyard, which is weird to say, but it doesn't. It's not it being in the graveyard that provides value. It's the sending of it to the graveyard that usually provides the value. So, I mean, you could do it to mill the deck out if you wanted just one less copy of the card, by all means. But given the hand that we've got, I don't think that's going to be necessary. Yeah, there's the Dingirsu. And then this guy, I'm pretty sure just like on my turn, it'll get revived and then send one of my cards to the graveyard, which is pretty nasty. Because then, yeah, then you just link these 2 off into what, another Galatea? Or Galatea, freaking Galileo? Or whatever her bloody name is. Made the same joke twice, you can't be doing that. This white bacon dude is just over here minding his own damn business. What a guy. I don't understand why the only thing he has is like a little fire and then some water. Did they not give him the hot dogs from the card art? Did they just leave him without food? So now he's just got fire? Alright, well I guess he just doesn't have his hot dogs, whatever. What was even the point? Verte. Let's go Verte. And he got that glossy finish. Absolute freaking plebeian. Fusion Destiny, holy crap. Wait, does that mean he can't summon any more of his stuff? I'm pretty sure that locks him out of it, does it not? So what's he... So did all of the Orcust stuff do nothing? Did it all just equate to summon DPE? Or am I missing something? Someone's gonna have to fill me in here before I get absolutely bodied. Oh, so this means he can use his Orcust effects during my turn. Interesting. I imagine he's going to be doing that right away. Sir Thomas, absolutely. I will summon it and crash the 2 Anaconda just to teach him his place. Wait, what did he banish? Target a face-up monster in the field cannot special summon except dark. Send a dark machine to the graveyard, and if you do, increase its attack. I can't even crash them anymore. His is bigger. His is dominant. Dominance has been asserted. I can't do that anymore. God damn it. He heard you talking. That's it. You tipped him off. His name is Weed. What the fuck? Absolutely not. We're gonna go Allure. Allure of Darkness. Draw 2, banish 1. Oh, sick. Chaos Space is a nice one. And then my favorite part of Allure of Darkness is the fact that it isn't once per turn. That's amazing. Here through the wiretap, absolutely. This man has bugged my office. What is going on here? Select the card, add from deck to hand. I could man, adding Roar would be such a freaking ballsy play, but it would also be terrible. It would be such a bad play. We're gonna grab Hog. And then we have a lot of options, honestly. We're pretty well off. Because a lot of our stuff happens off the field to begin with. Although the only thing that's gonna get us is the Dingursu. Everything else we can handle. Yeah, we'll grab another one. Why not? Why not? I always like having one in hand, and I'm gonna be ditching one off of Chaos Space. So, you know, I do like to have at least one in hand. We're gonna summon our we're gonna grab, sorry, our Black Dragon Collapsarbent. Now, if we had balls. No, what am I saying? That would be stupid. I'm just being stupid for no reason. I don't need to do that. I'm just gonna summon this guy. Right? And then I'm gonna link off into the Striker Dragon. Black Dragon grabs, he'll DP. Yeah, he will, yeah. It's not so much the DP I'm worried about, it's the Orcust symbol skeleton dude is the card I'm actually more worried about. Because that will revive the Dingursu, and the Dingursu will just get sending cards, basically. That's not what we want to be doing. We would actually really rather avoid that outcome. So we're going to banish the Black Dragon Collapsarbent. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to set up in the most resource-efficient way possible a safe Allure of Darkness. Which I can do by doing this. So I'm looping my Dragon loop around to put the Black Dragon back into the deck, so I can link summon using these two, getting the Black Dragon to my hand, which at that point will be a dead card, and then I can safely Allure of Darkness. Never mind! We're just on a whole different level here, my dude. We're just gonna Allure now. Oh, that's really good. We're gonna Roar. Gonna summon a Dark, I guess. Why not? Oh, he didn't want the Colossus. He did not want that Colossus on the field. Get stuck in, Chief. You know I have Hawk in hand. Why would you do that? That's so stupid. I can still do the play. It's not, you haven't stopped me. I'm going to do this. Now we're gonna Anaconda. Because again, he'll be forced to sort of Dingursu it, if anything else. Like, he'll have to Dingursu. Otherwise, he'll be dealing with a... Yep, he will have to Dingursu. Excellent. Oh, well, I mean, basically the same thing. This card, I'm pretty sure, will just... Wait, no, hang on, wait, hang on. No, hang on, wait, time out, wait, I don't understand. What was your play? Cannot be destroyed by battle, target one of your banished machine monsters, shuffle it into the deck, set an Orcust trap directly from your deck. Okay, yeah, great, but that doesn't protect you. How does he resummon the Dingursu then? Like, that's, I don't understand. Okay, so we set to pot agreed. Which isn't great for us, of course, obviously. It's not great, but it's also not the end of the world. We're gonna go Magical Meltdown. Magical Meltdown will grab Alistair the Invoker. We have not yet normal summoned. We can still normal summon. Just in case anyone was not aware. We're going to normal summon Alistair the Invoker. Alistair will grab Invocation. Ow, you plebeian. It would have grabbed Invocation, but on this occasion it will not be. Right, so I guess we just go Colossus Titan and then beat his ass, right? That's the play. Right, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's the play. We just go Hawk. I'll revive Roar. Just so we have a different name of Thunder Dragon in our graveyard to banish later. Then I'm going to... I could technically link off for that, but I don't think that's necessary. Yeah, we're gonna go Colossus. Yep, music's still playing just fine. Colossus, we kind of small. We a little bit smaller because of DPE, but we're not too small. And we're gonna go Verte and a Konda. Thunder Dragon Fusion. Ow. That's fine. Negated and banished. Interesting. That is fine. Gonna go battle phase, and then we're going to beat thine ass. What do you do? I don't even want to. You know what? Don't even tell me. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. That Harpour is a real freaking menace. Don't even want to mess with it. Gonna go Battle Step Matrix just to boost up a little bit, and because I want to keep the other one active for the opponent's turn, just in case. And I think that will do us. I know what you mean. I do know what you mean. I can see the logic. I really can. It is risky. That's my only concern. And it's not popping everything. We only get to pop one card. Think about it logically. We've already used the Thunder Dragon. We can't even do that. And because the only way to do that play is to use Thunder Dragon Fusion, shuffle them back, which will not happen. So we only get one pop. So that's not worth it. No, definitely not for one pop, it's not worth it. I know what you mean. The play you're talking about is the play I tried to do earlier, but I wasn't able to. Because he used his Orcrust Crescendo on DPE, on Verte, whenever we tried that play. Because if we were able to put the Thunder Dragons that are banished and in the graveyard back into the deck, absolutely, 100%. But because we can't, it's not worth it. So he needs to, without the ability to search his deck, he needs to out the Colossus. Which is not going to be very difficult for him, I don't think. I feel like our opponent's going to have a very relatively easy way of doing that. I don't think it's going to be very risky for them. I feel like they're gonna have a pretty easy way of getting that done. I could be wrong, and they may just scoop. That would be amazing. But it would also not be very likely. Let's just see. Malicious. Malicious. Has he got denier too? Malicious denier? Ballsy. I do like a bit of DPE in Thunder Dragons as well. I do like a bit of DPE. I think it does add a little bit to the deck, which is nice. We're just not playing it because we're playing Invoked. I think after this, we'll do one more game of this, and then we'll play Buster Blader then until the end of the stream. I think rounding it off with the icon of the channel will be very appropriate. Well, the two icons, I suppose, with, you know, Thunder Dragon Colossus is the literal icon of the channel. But Buster Blader has definitely become the mascot of it since its inception. So we'll do one, maybe two more games of Thunder Dragon if we're feeling it. Depends on how the next one goes. But after that, I think we're going to switch to Buster Blader to round her all off. We'll be finished for 4 o'clock or half 4. At GMT, that's in Ireland. Obviously, people that are watching probably aren't here. They're probably in the States somewhere for the most part, so it's probably 10 o'clock for y'all. Ooh, Masquerade. Masquerina, sorry. Buster Blader, absolutely. Buster Blader, I mean, it's just a fun deck. You know, you can't, it's hard to beat. It's very straightforward. Try Buster Blader for 1-for-1 Magicians. I just don't, I'm just not the biggest fan of it. The version that plays that also plays Dogmatica, I can kind of get into, but it just feels less powerful than the options that we've got, because at the minute, so the synchro version, again, I dare say that everyone has seen the videos about the synchro Buster Blader. Just the options of being able to go into the Galaxy Tomahawk, which is a game-breaking card. Like, let's face it, it is a game-breaking card. It is so ridiculously powerful. Having the ability to go into Baron de Fleur as well as a level 8 synchro is also really, really powerful. Being able to go into all of those on top of also having the Buster Lock fully set up. And it's just a case where you need to sort of take a step back and look at it and think, what is the end game of the Magician Souls variant versus the end game of this variant? The end game of the Magician Souls variant is like a 2-material Appaloosa with maybe a Dogmatica Fluoritis. And that's if you draw an ability. Oh, yeah, I knew that was going to happen eventually. And that's if you open up with the ability to go into the Magician Souls, which you'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 copies of. I don't know. It just doesn't sit. I mean, I should have all of the cards to try it. So I mean, if we want to give it a go, we'll give it a go. If you can get me a deck list, by all means, go for it. I'll test it out. We'll see what's going on. I just think it's a bit of a steep one to sort of dive into. But no, here, if you want me to try it out, get me a deck list. You can give it to me in Discord, and we'll for sure give it a go. Now, as well, actually, on that note, let me quickly mention the actual objective behind today's stream. I touched on the beginning. I was supposed to talk about it throughout, but I completely got too absorbed into the gameplay and chatting to everybody. But there's now going to be competitions being held within the Discord. So we're opening up what's called the CG Open Invite. It's a competition for all levels of skill for anyone who wants to get in. No entry fees, anything like that. It's a month-long tournament where you have to play 1 round per week, so 1 opponent per week. And you get to choose the time and date of your match, so it suits people who are super busy, have very busy schedules, and maybe aren't able to sit down to a proper tournament. So it's 4 match duels spread across 4 weeks with a £25 prize then at the end of it as well, with no entry, no requirements. Additional points and things are allocated for people who are using non-meta based strategies. So if you're worried about going in and getting flooded by super meta heavy decks, it's not going to be happening, because the people using non-meta decks will be earning more points. So if that's something anyone is interested in, hop into the Discord. Literally all you just need to send me on the Discord is your in-game name and your duelist ID, and I'll get you entered in the brackets if anybody is interested in that sort of thing. It'll be running on every single month from here on out. So if you don't want to do it this time, by all means, just hop into the Discord, get chatting to people, and then maybe once you do feel a wee bit more comfortable with it, you can hop in whenever it is you want. But it's a super straightforward, super casual, very, very flexible set of rules, and it's a good opportunity for you to get chatting to people who also play Yu-Gi-Oh! And for you to sort of dabble in competition formats if you've never done it yourself before. I know myself, I'm relatively new to playing in competitions, let alone running them, but it could be a very good thing for anyone who hasn't been in that sort of environment before, and it's a very fun thing. Everyone is dead excited to get into it, myself included. But yes, anyone who's watching who isn't in the Discord and hasn't heard me going on and on about that, it is something that's going on. So if you're interested, hop in the Discord. Let's get in. We'll do one more. We'll do one more Thunder Dragons, and then we'll switch to Buster Blader, because I am sort of liking this. I haven't played Invoked Thunder Dragons in a long time. I don't know if it's better than regular Thunder Dragons. I do kind of prefer having the instant and ready fusion engine over this engine. I do prefer it, but at the same time, it's definitely not bad. Oh, it might be bad. I might need to take back what I just said. I may need to retract my previous statement. Hang on. It all depends on what we top deck. It really does. We got that Purgatrio on deck? No, I don't think we do. Be pretty funny though. No, we don't. My throat is getting super dry. Set 2, set 3. Set 3 pass, okay. So, alright, set 3 pass is interesting. Ooh, as long as none of those negate this, which, I mean, like, let's be real, that's gonna happen. If none of them, actually, in fact, I hope they do negate this, actually. I just realized it doesn't matter, because that banishing from the hand is cost. So they can negate this all they want, I don't care. Oh, Metaphys would be a fun deck to run. On the topic of banishment, Metaphys would be fun. Metaphys Sword Soul? Is that a deck? That should totally be a deck. If that isn't a deck, it's going to be. I'm going to be building it. Metaphys Sword Soul? Oh, that sounds amazing. Okay, so we're going to go Roar. And do we activate do we use Lupine? I guess we can, right? No, we'll not use Lupine. We sort of want to keep it banished. Oh, we could. Oh, we should have though, for just to chain block it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I scutted myself. Scutted myself. I even said I just caught on at the end. Should have done it just to chain block. Oh, that's unfortunate. John, what are you doing? What are you doing to yourself? Alright, we still have Maxi, which I don't think is going to be of any use to us because he seems to be playing a lot of back row. And we have Ash Blossom, which could be useful. We'll see. Altergeist. Okay, well, Altergeists are actually, you know, they can do a wee bit of special summoning. So, you know, it's not the worst Maxi in the world. Not the best, but it's not terrible. An excellent top deck right now would be Alistair. An excellent top deck would be Alistair. Virtually anything Thunder Dragon related would be terrible, but Alistair would be great. He's got a card that activates at the start of the battle phase. Just use it or don't use it, my guy. What is there to read? Probably a special summon effect. He was probably weighing up whether or not it was useful enough. I love the laundry dragon mate on this. I think that's so cool the way they did it. Fantastic. They should have more like that. Oh, and he calls it. This can still technically get ashed, and that would not be very cash money of our opponent. But it didn't. Okay, so if this gets summoned, and hopefully he does something to negate this, or interrupt it, or do something to it. Hopefully he doesn't let it go through. Ghost Ogre. That's like the... What? That's stupid. I don't care about being on the field. That is a massive waste. Okay, I guess we're gonna go Invocation. Not only is it a waste, it's actually counterproductive because it gives me a light monster target. Oh, he got that called by the grave. He was 2 moves ahead of me. God damn. 2 moves ahead of me. God damn. That is fine. We're gonna go Invocation. We're gonna add back the Alistair the Invoker. I don't think we can use this Invocation. Oh, we can. Okay, can I still banish the Ghost Ogre from his graveyard? I can. Get. Aha! Great, so that literally didn't even matter. Okay, great. So that worked out still. The deck does going into Zeus when going second. Yeah, it just doesn't seem as, you know, it's not as impactful, you know? And it's all about the end game. And and you see the biggest difference is, right? And it's a very simple difference. The decks that everyone else is posting are being posted for casual dueling, and that's fine. I get it. Fun, you know, that's great. We've been playing a lot of casual decks even just on this stream alone. So I'm 100% on board with that. But the deck that I had developed and built was designed to win your way through ranked up to the highest of ranks. Like that's the idea and goal behind it. Or that's not the goal behind all of those other ones. The goal behind those is to give you a playable version of Buster Blader. Like we don't want to play Buster Blader. We want to win with Buster Blader. That's the whole point. Man, if this Altergeist player thinks I'm gonna sit here and endure this trap-based nonsense. Meluseek. So what's that? That's gonna get rid of my field spell. Who cares? I mean, I would rather have it, but it doesn't matter that much. That compulsory evacuation device really hurt. And his Silquitus, I believe, has the ability to bounce one of my cards, doesn't it? Just by bouncing the Meluseek. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. This is gonna be a tough one. Oh, he's gonna Hextia. Meluseek, when it's sent to the graveyard, will add an Altergeist monster from your deck to your hand. How about no? You know, as tempting as it is to let that play go through, I think I'm gonna have to go with no. To be honest with you. End phase, perfect. Okay, so his field just got a lot weaker. Excellent. Oh, we top deck into the duo, which is useless. Great. And my Alistair isn't banished, so I can't even bounce him back. Man. We are not loving it. I'm gonna see if I can get a wee. Okay. Oh, this looks like someone joined the Discord there. Fantastic. Actually, towards the beginning of the stream. Oh, they're beating my ass. Well, you can wait your turn, friends. I am in the middle of doing something. Okay. What are these two idiots doing? Prime Banshee. I actually kind of like Altergeist because I watched the first season of the Link Reigns manga, and like it was pretty good. I liked it. They tried to charge me for season 2, so I didn't watch season 2. I can probably get it for free online somewhere, but I don't care enough to go and find it. But season 1 was definitely very good, and Altergeist were in there as one of the main sort of characters. So yeah, I kind of like this deck. It's just very slow. You know, and it's not really my pace. Okay, just give me something. Oh, multi-faker. This is the big play of Altergeist that I freaking despise. Multi-faker into Sulquitus. Although that's not what he did for some reason. Although he can use the Prime Banshee for it still, so I guess it's not that much better. Yeah, because you can just ditch this guy. That is such a pain. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna win in the simplified game state. Yeah, no way. Well, sucks to suck, my friend. Alright, well, let's get out the big guns. It has actually, unironically, been a little while since I've played this deck. I spend so much time trying to come up with new videos and new content and decks and ideas that I actually very rarely revisit the ones that I've already done. This is what I was playing last. Is there any visible changes I would like to make? I kind of like Ghost Spell in this deck purely because it's also a level 3 tuner. And that does come up. It does come up a lot, actually, to be fair. It comes up quite a lot. I would like maybe an extra Ash. We'll maybe do this. Can't imagine it making a big difference. The moment that I lose a duel because I didn't have enough Buster Bladers, I'm switching back. But I can't imagine that being an issue. So let's have a look-see. Oh, we got heads. Excellent. You'd love to see it. Okay, Dark Magician mate here. Oh, we didn't play any Dark Magician on stream. We could have done that. Yeah. Oh well, maybe that's for next time. This guy is playing a girthy deck. Alright. I see how it is. Please Ash this. Please Ash this. Come on, this is the perfect negate target. No? Alright, well, screw you two. Okay, so this is going to be just bog standard plays here. Okay, yeah, this is just pretty standard. Pretty standard. We'll do this, then we set, and we set, and we end. I literally, we don't have enough Buster Bladers. First duel, we don't have enough Buster Bladers. I'm switching back. I knew this was going to happen. God damn it. Terraforming. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I'm just going to use this now. I was going to do a bit of a funky play, but that's not going to work because I don't have enough Buster Bladers in my deck. So we're just going to do this. Oh my god, I can't believe I just misplayed. I can't believe I just misplayed that. I was blind clicking. We're gonna pretend that one didn't happen. That was embarrassing. God, how long have I been playing this deck? And I still need to focus. Need to stop looking away from the screen, and I need to focus, and we need to win. Okay, lucky enough, gods are willing to give us a second chance. So they are. So that's great. Okay. We get round to... not yet. It's actually pretty solid-ish hand. Yeah, that's actually pretty decent. We're gonna go Vishuda. Well, you got that maxi. Is that what you think, good sir? Is that what you think? I don't think so. You're getting crossed out. You little gremlin. Cross-out designator negates the Maximus C. Vishuda comes on out. We're going to summon out the Whelp. Whelp will then search our deck for Prologue. So we have a couple of options here. We could go into the Berserker, or we could go into the Whelp, the Protector Whelp. Protector Whelp might honestly be better. It might actually be better. I think it's unironically better. Yeah, I think it is actually better. So we go with the Protector Whelp. The Protector Whelp then will send from deck to graveyard the Dragon Buster Destruction Sword. I got its right name. I got its name right for once. Okay, and then set to pass. Awesome. Okay, in the draw phase, now we're gonna go Prologue. Prologue, ascend memories this time, instead of being an idiot. Then we're gonna activate memories in the graveyard. Okay. The Buster Blader and the Whelp are materials. Great. Gonna summon this guy in defense. On the off chance they've got a Lightning Storm. Then we're gonna summon Buster Dragon to the field as well. Then we'll activate the Buster Dragon's effect to equip onto our Buster Blader the Whelp from the graveyard, as well as activating Trap Trick. Trap Trick is going to grab us an Infinite Impermanence, setting it to our field right here. Then we set our Dragon Buster Destruction Sword right there. And Grant, locked out of using monsters on the field, locked out of their extra deck, and we've got an Imperm just in case. And they scoop her up. That's exactly why we play Buster Blader. It's as simple as that. That's why we play it like this. Nice and simple. Let's get into the next one. Okay, first one, we're gonna pretend didn't happen. That was our first official duel, and that was our first official win. 3 in a row. Absolutely Buster Blader for the win. I've been having horrible luck this entire stream, and now all of a sudden, when I pick out Buster Blader, we're getting 3 straight wins on the coin toss. Oh, Buster Blader is 100. If you ask me to pick a classic deck to play in an even somewhat competitive setting, I'm picking Buster Blader every day of the week, 100% of the time. We're gonna go to our whelp. Man, we're opening decent hands here, but not like really good ones. Like this is okay. In fact, if this gets interrupted, that would be ideal, because we already have the prologue, so we don't really care about it. It would be ideal actually if they interrupted this, like an imperm. I would love to see an imperm right now. His name is Numeron OTK. That is his name. Okay, he's got that gamma. He's got that gamma. Interesting. Bang, bang, bang. Cool. Guess we're just gonna set her up and pass turn. All of his monsters get banished, which is great. That means no more Cyframes. Now we're gonna go prologue. Ascend Memories and Buster Blader. We definitely need to put a fair Buster Blader in. 100%. I just took it out for like a fair dash. I'm putting it back in. 3 is the number. No. Why would you do that to yourself? MST and Platinum? I mean, I like it. Cool. Neat. I mean, it eats a card out of his hand, so I don't mind. You know, that sort of benefits us more than anything else. Okay, so memories. We're gonna fusion summon out by banishing Uno and Dos from the graveyard. Bang. Trap Trick will grab us an infinite impermanence, so we'll set that right here. Then we're gonna grab a Buster Dragon. We're gonna play the Buster Dragon right here. Awesome. Okay, let's just see what kind of deck our opponent is actually playing. They may not be able to play. Like this just automatically shuts down a lot of decks. Are you gonna play something? God, show me what you've got. You're up in Platinum, you're the same rank as me. Surely you can handle this off-meta strategy from freaking 10 years ago. Come on, give it to me. It's just 2 little monsters, they're both in defense. Ah, you sack of... I can't believe I spoke that into existence. I deserve that. God damn it. There's not a ton of outs for the Busted Blader. Kaijus are definitely one of them. I deserve that. He kept to his word. It is definitely Numeron OTK. 100% he kept to his word. God damn. He has got that Numeron wall. Interesting. He's got the network. Now, if he summons the 4 gates, right? He does Uno, Dos, Tres. He goes up to 8k on the last attack. I don't think he can kill me, right? Bang, bang. He can't kill me. I don't think he can. That's a good question, my friend. If he has limiter removal, I'm dead anyway. You know what I mean? Like that's just sort of that's just all she wrote at that stage. So I have to bank on him not having it, because if he has it, no matter what I do, I lose. But my thought process is, if I can keep my imperm for when he inevitably summons the Infinitrax monster, the big Link monster, I may have a better chance of actually getting rid of that card. That's the only thing I'm thinking about. Can he even summon that actually without machines, or is it exceed monsters it requires? He may be able to summon that completely fine. I'm gonna quickly look it up while our opponent is apparently having some form of aneurysm, deciding whether or not to attack. All his deck does is attack. I don't understand what he's thinking about. So our two options are, I can either negate this now, and then he just gets rid of one of our cards. Then we keep a monster. No, we don't keep a monster because the Buster Dragon's gonna destroy itself. God damn it. I have to let it go. I have to let it go. Otherwise, I definitely lose. Infinitrax Mega Goliath. It's just 3 exceed monsters. Their taping doesn't make a difference. Unfortunate. I was sort of hoping that the taping change would potentially stop him from... Oh. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I suppose that is how he maximizes his damage. Yep, 58. That's okay. That it is what it is. If he goes into the gate looking for lethal, that would be even better for us. But he might just go into the Infinitrack monster. Infinitrack is more difficult, but it's not insurmountable. Just give it to me. Give me your play. Give it to me straight. He's just refusing to play the game. This man might actually be brain dead. We might need to get an emergency responder out to this guy's location. Anything going on there? Apollosa? Avramax? What? The most random target. Why? That is such a pain in the ass. I mean, we are in a really rough spot. We're in a really rough spot, depending on what we draw. Oh, no. That's not the correct card. Nah, it's not great. I'm gonna be real. It will buy us a turn, though. Too much trouble in the mess, man. So, right, the issue is, right, so before I picked the deck up, I took out a copy of Buster Blader and I put in Ash Blossom, so I only have 2 of this guy. Because I only have 2 of this guy, I don't have enough of him to use Trap Trick for another prologue. So, I really need to put a 3rd Buster Blader in order to make this deck function again as it once did. I don't understand why I keep changing it if I know it works the way it is. But this is going to buy us a turn at least, so it is. This is going to buy us a turn, because it doesn't matter what he does here, he's not going to be able to get rid of this. Unless he pops it while it's face down, in which case, woe on me, I guess. Or that, he could just do that as well, that's totally fair. Oh my god. He just has it, he just had it all. Like, he just had it all. Oh, man. Yep, alright, well, whatever. Man. Tough, but it is what it is. We put ourselves in that position by not having built our deck correctly. So I'm gonna take that, Bang, bang. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bump you up. Yeah. I wonder if there's another trap card that's worth running. Like another normal trap, potentially? Let's see. I can't think of one. Mirror Force, that'd be pretty funny. Flash? What do you mean flash? You're gonna need to be more specific. I'm not that smart. Oh, D barrier. That'd be pretty good. But it's also not really, it's also not good in this deck in particular. Oh, Destruction Sword Flash. I haven't played that card in so long. You might be onto something. You're 100% onto something. Absolutely. Sign me up. Can we take something out? No, it's fine like it is. It's fine like this. 41 is fine. 100% you're onto something. It's a bit of a bricky card. Like, we just added 3 bricks in our deck. But it's fine, you know? Oh, we lost the coin toss. That's not ideal. It is bricky, but it's also ridiculously powerful. So it is. So I'll give it that. It is stupid good when it resolves. We're playing a bit of it. Is that a girthy deck or is that? No, it's not. It just looked a bit big. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. It's disgusting when it works. You're not playing branded, are you? Drytron, that's worse. Why aren't you playing branded? Play branded. I don't know. My god, who loads up Master Duel in the morning and says to themselves, you know what, I'm gonna go on and play Drytrons. What? Do you need a hug? Oh my god. Well, we're gonna be here for a while. Is he's like going actual full Drytron, so he is. He's not even is the Herald of Ultimateness banned? I haven't seen it in like ever. Like I haven't seen it since like the first like season 2 maybe of Master Duel. Is it actually like banned, or is it just restricted to the point where it's not worth using? Oh my god, I don't want to do this, but I don't really have a choice because it's gonna add the thingy. Yeah. I'll have to check that out because I am very curious now because I haven't seen like the Herald of Ultimateness. But even then, the Herald of Perfection is basically the same thing, isn't it? It's just level 6, has slightly lower stats, and what, it can't negate summons or something like that. But it's virtually the same card, and I don't see it ever either. So maybe people have just, I don't know, grown up, stopped being children. Unlimited, really? Really? Then why did people stop playing it? Because it was pretty disgusting when it was working. I don't understand why they would stop. I know they banned Eva. Was it the Eva ban that got it? Well, they didn't ban Eva. I think they limited it, didn't they? Eva. It's not limited. Eva's not limited either. It's banned in the TCG, but it's not limited to Master Duel. So what did they ban in that deck that made people stop playing it? I don't understand. Ben 10 to 1? Really? And that was enough? Oh, well, Prosperity is also to 1, I suppose. Yeah, I think it was literally just that. Yeah, that's wild. I'm shocked we don't see it more often. I'm shocked, actually, that we don't see it more often, because it is ridiculously strong. They just need to find a replacement for Benton. Yeah. Well, somebody else can figure that out. I'm not touching it with a 10-foot barge pole. I actually like having friends. So that's none of my concern. We're gonna stick to playing actual friggin' decks that don't have playable cards in them, because if we draw anything that can be normal summoned, we have plays. And we have quite a few things that can be normal summoned. So we're not in a terrible spot, but it also depends on what this guy summons. If he actually summons the Herald of Ultimateness against me, I'm going to flip a table for me scudding it. There's a... Wow. I just had to speak. I could have just stayed quiet and this wouldn't have happened. It's a 3k booty. How do we get over that? And UDF? God damn. Well, all we need to do is beat him, but we're not allowed to use cards. It's going to be slightly difficult. Because this is going to dump an Eva, and then he's going to have like at least 2 negates. Well, I mean, he would if we didn't have Call by the Grave, but we'll try hitting this with Call by the Grave. If it goes through, great. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Him banishing that Benton is also really good for us in terms of limiting his follow-up. So if he doesn't have the ability to negate this, then we're in the clear. If he doesn't have a fairy in hand. He does have a fairy in hand. Okay. What was the fairy he had? Diviner. Of course, yeah, he searched for Diviner. Of course, we knew he had Diviner. But that means he's got 2 more negates now. Is it negate and destroy? There's no way. If it was just negate, we could have handled it. Negate and destroy? That's just too much, my guy. What are you doing with your life? Okay, we're gonna go Vishuddha. Then we're going to link Vishuddha away into Monk of the Tenyi. Okay, now we're going to go Tenyi Spirit of Vishuddha. We're going to attempt to bounce the Herald of Ultimateness. Okay, there's the UDF negate. He has at least 2 negates in hand. Let's go Whelp. Whelp, then we'll grab Rule. Oh, it's probably going to get negated. Ash! Interesting. Very interesting. He really doesn't want to be using his Herald. Interesting. Which we're going to use these 2 to go into this, the Protector Whelp of the Destruction Sword. Oh, you can negate summons? Oh, you absolute ghoul. Man, there is no goddamn way. I'm just shocked we don't see this deck more often, honestly, because it is still really strong. I guess maybe it's just a wee bit inconsistent without the Benton. I don't know. I would build it. I would love to build it. I would love to test it out, but at the same time, I also have a reputation to maintain of not being a degenerate. So, unfortunately, incompatible. Alas, 'tis what it is. We're gonna get a few more in here. Stream is coming to a close soon, 4 o'clock, so in about 13 minutes. But that's more than enough time to get 1 or 2 games in, unless we come across a Pendulum Magician deck, in which case this may be the last game. Why do I say things? I'm just speaking it into existence. If this guy is a Pendulum Magician guy, I'm actually gonna quit my job and become a freaking fortune teller. Because it happens so much on this stream. I'm playing with a pen. That's how much that Herald of Perfection stressed me out. God damn it. Black Wings. Probably Raid Raptors. But Black Wings are cool. Man, he's got that double Black Whirlwind. He's got everything. See, Sword Flash, Force. Yeah, me too. I hope I get to play a card, to be honest. I'll settle for playing a card at this point. I'm not particularly choosy. He's actually just playing Black Wings. This is crazy. Oh, you love to see it. Man, I haven't played Black Wings yet. This is awesome. So you're gonna normal summon this, and then he's gonna double black. Man, the double Black Whirlwind is so strong. It is crazy. This guy has 9 cards in play. Double Orochi. Man, this is straight out of Duel Links. What the hell? Gale comes out. Gale and Simoon goes into Wise Strikes. Strix? Whatever. Okay, summon Zephyros. Zephyros will bounce back the illegally obtained Blackwind, or Whirlwind. Well, after it sent itself to the graveyard for a synchro summon, I can only imagine. Or maybe potentially this might be an Exceed summon. Well, Oroshi's coming out first. You and Zephyros could potentially... Never mind. I'm gonna stop trying to guess his plays. I'm gonna stop because there's obviously I don't understand what's going on. Very clearly. What? Phantom Knights? Huh? Excuse you? Phantom Knights? So it must just be Raid Raptors then, with a Blackwing engine. King of the Feral Imps, what are you on, mate? What does this guy do? Add a reptile monster from your deck to your hand? What is this? God damn, he's just special summoning like freaking an insane amount of monsters. This better not be part of some sort of like 2-man long FTK combo. What? There's Yazi. Yazi gets reduced and can now pop itself and the token in order to trigger its own effect. So what's he gonna do? Summon out Mirror, I guess, is probably what he's doing. No, oh, he's going for the fully indestructible armor master, isn't he? I think that's what he's doing. That could be, I could be wrong, but that seems to be what he's doing. He's got the rose tokens. Yeah, there's a way to make like an armor master that is just completely impervious, and that worm monster comes into it, and he is a level 10 synchro, so this could be it. It is the full armor master, indestructible by battle and unaffected by other cards' effects. Crazy. Each time an opponent's monster activates its effects, place 1 wedge counter on that opponent after it resolves. At the end of the turn, target an opponent's monster with a wedge counter and take control of it. Yikes. He also has the Phantom Knights rank up card. Man, he's got everything. This guy's cool. I like him. I like this guy. He's got plays. He's got cards. I like it. Do we go Tomahawk? Is my only question. So this guy's unaffected by other cards' effects. So that's not good. Because I don't think I have an out to that, do I? I don't think I do. Apart from just being bigger than it, but I don't think that's going to be good enough. Yeah, I know he's going to Raid Raptor. I'm trying to figure out how to not let that happen. I just don't think it's in the cards. I think I'm just a little bit cooked. I mean, the only thing I can think of is potentially using the Buster Lock to just beat over his monsters for an insane amount of damage and just hope that that's enough. But like that's praying and hoping. Like that's not easy. I'm gonna try this. Just to see if he negates it. It's been a while since I've done the Galaxy Tomahawk strat with this deck. Okay, so he's gonna do this now. How many did he banish? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He banished 6. So what can he summon off of 6? What? Oh, combine with that. So he's just got 2 towers. This is a tough one. Oh, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects, so I have to use them now or lose them. What is this guy playing? I sort of want to steal this guy's deck for the next stream. Not gonna lie, kind of want to yoink whatever this guy's playing. That's fucking cool. That's really cool. I like it. Like it a lot. The trap or trick. I mean, it doesn't matter what I get off the trap trick. I can't use it. At least not until next turn. We're gonna banish. I guess we'll banish this, right? On the off chance it survives. But I mean, it's not going. This isn't gonna be a thing. Definitely not. I mean, I may survive. So he takes that out. Yeah, 21. Oh no, I forgot my life was reduced. Crap. Yep. Okay. That's fine. Whatever. Man, that deck list. Kinda good. I like that. I like it a lot, actually. Y'all didn't see me doing this. I will deny it. Alright, last one here for the road. One more for the road here. Let's go. Let's see if we can get a win here to close our all out. That's a fantastic start to getting a win. I do like that mate. I think he's pretty cool. This skull baking dude. He's nice. I like it. Last one. Let's see here. Let me make sure my music is still playing. It's not. Yeah, I thought I heard it stop. Cool. Ah, great. Well, it wouldn't be Buster Blader gameplay without this, and this is why I don't play this card. This is why I don't play this. Right, we'll do one more. That's not gonna be our last one. That's not our last one, because that would be a terrible one to end it on. Not a chance. But that is why I don't play that card. I am going to have to cut it. I can't justify it. What card did I cut to put it in? I could Ghost Spell it, didn't I? Is that stupid? That's probably stupid. I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't care. I'm doing that purely because 1, added value, and 2, it being a level 3 tuner is very useful. Ah, you'll love to see it. I'm not saying that having Ghost Spell in that slot would have made that previous hand any better. It would have been slightly better, but not enough better to justify anything. But still, yeah, this is better. This is better. Alrighty. It's normal summon. This doesn't even necessarily need to resolve, but it does. I almost would have preferred it getting negated. We're gonna grab this guy. This guy. Let me summon out the Ascended Thunder. Using you two, I will then summon. Yeah. Synchro summon out Draco Berserker of the Tenyi. Then set and set. Alrighty. So, first, Destruction Sword Memories. Discard the Destruction Sword. Summon out the Buster Blader to the field in defense. Now we can activate Trap Trick. Trap Trick is going to banish a prologue. It's going to set a prologue. Now we're going to activate prologue. Brick? What do you mean it's a perfect hand? It's great. And we're going to send this to the graveyard and this to the graveyard. And now this is live. And before scoop, they probably will scoop. Honestly, they probably will. Most people do. Like, that's the thing with this deck. Like, you don't often see games through to the end. They normally wait like 30 seconds trying to read over all of your cards, and once they've read them, they usually just give up. They usually just move on with their day. And we get this. We get this. Then our Buster Dragon will equip onto this guy. Probably should have equipped it onto him, but it's fine. Our Buster Lock. And now the Buster Lock cannot be destroyed. Have your turn, good sir. Good luck. Don't you dare Lava Golem me. You're playing like 60 cards. You don't have Lava Golem in your hand. That's what you love to see. That's just what happens. That's just what happens. Nothing you can do about it. Alrighty. So what we're gonna do is summon you. Synchro you and you off. Into the Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss. Then we normal summon the Buster Whelp of the Destruction Sword. Activate its effect. We'll grab another prologue for a giggle. Why not? It's not actually useful, but you know, why not? Then using you two, uno and dos, we're going to make a second Buster Dragon. We're going to place it in attack mode. Just in case we don't have enough damage for lethal. We do, but you know, just in case. You know, we're going to be winning this turn, so it's a-okay. And yeah, pretty much, yep, there's game. That was lethal. And that's pretty much it. That's how Buster Blader works. That's what happens when you take out the bricks. Yes, so no, that's fine. That is going to wrap us up. One last time before we finish off, like I said earlier on, in the Discord, we will now, every single month without breaks, we'll be running the CG Open Invite event, which is basically free invitation, free entry event for you to get in, duel against people. It's basically one duel a week, and there's 4 rounds, 1 match duel a week. And basically the way it's set up, you get to choose when during that week you get the duel, so it's very open to people with very busy schedules. At the end of the 4-week period, whoever has the most points tallied up from wins, showing up using non-meta based strategies as well, nets you more points. Whoever has the most points wins £25 in the form of a voucher on the platform that they use to play Master Duel, ideally to be used for gems, but you use it for whatever you want. But yes, it's a £25 prize, free entry event, no requirements, no nothing, there's no penalties, there's no requirements of any sort. You just jump in, you're assigned a bracket. At the beginning of the week, you find out who your opponent is, you and your opponent chat on Discord to find out a time and a date that suit the two of you during that week. Duke it out, show me the replays, and then that's pretty much you good to go, and then I handle the rest of it in the background. So if you want to get chatting to more people who enjoy the game and you want to sort of dabble a little bit in a somewhat competitive event in terms of its organization, the contents themselves are super casual, but it is a good way to expose yourself to a tournament-esque setting for the first time. And again, there's prize money in it. Why wouldn't you? It's free entry. You get to play more Yu-Gi-Oh! Against more people who like to play it alongside you, and you get paid for it if you win. Simple. I mean, that's a bit of a no-brainer as far as I'm concerned. But again, that is going to conclude us for the first official stream on YouTube. This is hopefully going to be a weekly thing, or at the absolute least a bi-weekly thing every other Saturday. I should also be able to do it on alternating Thursdays, but again, what I'm going to commit to at the minute is every other Saturday. So that's pretty much all I have for you all today. Thank you very much everyone who was in, chatting, watching, anyone giving us suggestions in the Discord, anyone sending messages over the Discord. Really appreciate everyone and anyone who's gotten involved. If you are watching this and you weren't able to make it to the stream live and you want to, you can jump into the Discord. We always send out notifications, or you can just subscribe to the channel and you'll be able to see it whenever we do go live. So just keep an eye on it. And with that, I will see you all in the next one. See ya.